What is up, everybody? We have 3x3 semifinals, Group 1. I am going to be your solo commentator, Dylan Miller here. Should be some fun stuff. Okay, so we've got two main people here. Okay, we've got Sid Reddy coming off of a 6.7 average in second round. And then we got Maddie coming off of a 5.7 average in second round. These are going to be the two people that we're going to be watching. Obviously, Maddie, North American record holder, very, very good solver. I was giving him some tips earlier today. He just busted out a 4.8 as a warm-up solve. Oh, official. Oh my gosh. Okay, never mind. Maddie, 487 official. That was really clean. We had full step with L perm there, so pretty fortunate. Exec. I mean, you know, Maddie, we always talk about it. Like, he is a solver who's going to be locking up a lot. 487? Yeah. 487 from Maddie. He's going to be a solver who's going to be locking up a lot, but if he can turn through it or just not have those like little micro shakes, he's going to be doing great. Sid is a solver who's kind of in the same category as Maddie in that. Maddie obviously going to be CN, so he can take advantage of some of these scrambles a little bit more effectively. Sid can be a white-yellow solver. I do see a block somewhere on here. I don't know if Sid's able to take advantage of it. Sid's turning pretty good here. OLL pretty clean. Good exec on PLL. 576 from Sid. That's really nice. Sid, whenever his turning is good, is a very, very competent solver. Obviously, it's still very good without the turning being perfectly clean, but, you know, capable of sub 6 official. Has sub 6 already. I think it's 588 official average. So that solve is sub PR, which is a great way to start. Both of these solvers off to a pretty reasonable start. Maddie, obviously, a little bit over PR, which is North American record, 472. Sid, slightly under by about 0.1, less than 0.1 from his PR average, but you know, if we can see more of this stuff kind of keep up, where Sid is going to avoid some of those like micro shakes. This is one of the things I was talking about a lot with Sid in some of the previous rounds, is there's no like major lockups. I mean, he does have those as well, and Maddie does as well, but it's mainly just like these shaky turning situations that they run into that's really going to kind of do them in. And so, just from what I'm seeing right now from Maddie's turning, it looks pretty clean and controlled. He's not even doing anything like super high speed. These are actually like slower turning solves where he's just working on transitions and stuff. You see that V perm exec +2s there. That's not going to be a good omen for the rest of the round. But yeah, I mean, obviously, Maddie, like I was doing some stuff with him yesterday. I was trying to show him like some X-Cross concepts, and then all of a sudden he just like busts out like a triple X-Cross. And I was like, okay, well, that's not what I was talking about. But, you know, I would have, you know, it's pretty cool to see either way. And he's got this like real, you know, he's branded himself as the Jedi. See him doing some of these like little breathing techniques before this solve. He knows that 47 is a really good start, and he needs to keep at the pace here. I'm curious to see what we got on this scramble. Obviously, CN solver. So we have no major blocks that I'm seeing. Looks like he's going to be locked in on blue right here. He's inspecting pretty quick. Found his orientation pretty quickly. Really good start. ZB. Oh my god. Dude, that one hurts. That's like sub 3 F2L. Like mid 2 F2L. And then just ZB lockup. Recog took him too long. Oh my goodness. I mean, still 538. Like, he's on really good pace so far. You know, Maddie, if he gets like a 5.3 to 5.2, I think that's an average that he's happy with. Anything above that is going to be a little bit disappointing. I'm curious to see what Sid makes of this. Okay, so we do have that block on yellow that Sid can also take advantage of, and I do think he's going to be able to do that here. Slightly tricky to execute, but good F moves. Oh, PLL, that was crazy last layer turning. Oh my goodness. 549. And Sid is on great pace right now. Gonna see how that keeps up, but this last layer exec, oh my goodness. Dude, these pinch F moves in back-to-back pairs plus this sledge, perfect. Does the COLL into this U perm plus U2, no post AUF. That's insane turning. And like I was saying, if Sid keeps this up, like he can consistently average in like that sub 6 range. So, you know, now what's happening is Sid kind of has to sit in these times for a second. He knows he's on a pretty solid start. And now you need to calm your breathing. Make sure you can keep up that pace. Clutch up. The next two just need to be solid. Next two just need to be solid, right? Just keep up to the same type of degree that he was doing in these first two, and he's on really good pace. We've got Maddie going here. Looks like we have some blocks. Free pair on yellow. Maddie might try to... Yeah, Maddie's going to do yellow, I think. Maybe he's switching to green. Oh, he's trying to figure out if that should be an X-cross or a free pair. Looks like he's going for free pair on yellow. Actually, sorry, he's going for red here. I think you can also make that block. This is way lockier. 564, he's fine with it, but it's not what he's looking for on that one.
549.
The V-perm exec, I think that was V-perm. I think that's a weird V-perm out. No, it's not V-perm. I don't even know what that was. In-perm? Maybe? Wide. There's a wide move at the end somewhere there. Those are the only two Alex I know that have some type of like wide F, wide insert like that. But 564, I mean, Maddie's kind of trending the wrong direction here.
Yeah.
And we've got Sid going up now. Sid is going to quickly lock onto this yellow. See how he can preserve that free pair. That green-red free pair right there. We can insert this green edge pretty quickly and easily. See if we can transition well out of our good start. Oh, this is really good for Sid. Oh my gosh, no. Good transitions, Locky. Dude, for the big pause after second pair, 6-3 is really solid here. You take those if you're Sid. Because what you don't want in this spot is a really bad solve. I mean, obviously, you never want that in any spot. In this spot in particular, you need to be clean. And knowing you have that 6-3 in the back pocket, that's going to kind of give you a bit of cushion is huge for someone like Sid. We've got Maddie just doing some warm-up turns here. I mean, Sid's counting 576 and has a 5-4 that he can count here as well, so very clearly PR pace. Yeah. Maddie counting 538 here. This 5-6 is not what he wants to count. He's going to want to try to stay in that low 5-5-3 range. We'll see what we get on this scramble. Dude, Sid had it on that last one. That was pretty cleanly going to be sub 6. But that big pause, not only the big pause, but just the mistake going into the third pair too, really cost them. Free pair on white. This bodes really well for Sid here. Free pair on white. Maddie's even going to go for white. And we have block. Oh my gosh. Maddie's not going to go for white? Never mind, I stand corrected. He's going to go for green. Orange. Oh my gosh, insane F2L. 2-6 F2L. OLL, PLL. Counting 498. Love to see that if you're Maddie. Maddie's turning is coming together in this average. I mean, WPA here is going to be like, what? 4.95356. Yeah, WPA is 533. Light work, no reaction, dude. These pinch F moves going really well. Here we get this interesting... Oh no, that's just backseat F6 prime into A perm. Okay, I thought it was different now. Besides the point. I'm curious to see what Sid's going to make of this scramble here, because we do have this free pair plus this block on white. You're probably going to only want to deal with one or the other. Doing both is pretty tricky. We go for this free pair. Clean transitions. Oh no, losing it a little bit. 636. I mean, he's locked a good average. I don't think BPA is PR. BPA is PR by 0.01. And 549, 548 is really within Sid's wheelhouse. So we can see PR watch. Both of these competitors on really good averages. Scrambles, you know, for someone who's going to be competing in literally the group coming up next. Kind of wish I got these. these look pretty good. But it's this semifinal is obviously it's seeding into finals, and we're going to be doing the old style head-to-head at this competition. So for me, I'm trying to dodge the Maddie matchup. If I'm being real, I went against Maddie Southern's 2024, and I got really nervous going against him. So Sid, I mean, also I kind of want to I need to get sub 6 in this comp. So I guess I can't really like throw. We'll see how Sid does. There's always some idea of that being an option. Maddie adjusting his position, getting on top of his leg here. Doing some breathing before this solve. I mean, you could clutch like a calm little 5-0 average here. That's one of his better averages officially. And white-yellow, what do we've got? We have a block on yellow. We have a block on white.
8 seconds.
Oh, Maddie does not seem to know his orientation. He's going to need to just turn through this. I don't know if he's really found anything great. Slightly locky. Yeah, this is not going to be a WPA. 608. Solid average, 533. I mean, you take those. Sid looking over at Maddie's average. Shaking his head. Approval. Love to see that. Now Sid needs to lock in here for this last solve. I'm on the edge of my seat, guys. I'm really curious to see what's happening. So like I said, we have this block on white. We have this block on yellow. Sid does not seem to really like what he's seeing here. It looks like he's going to go for white. Yellow. Oh, this is good pace. Oh, no. Locky ending. Oh, my goodness. 9 flat for Sid. I mean, 616 average. I don't know what PR ranking that is for him. Instantly going to the calc. Instantly going to the calc. Using CS timer as the calculator. That's a curious method. I've never seen that before. Most people kind of just you know, whip out the calculator and type it in. But I guess CS timer does the average. It seems pretty happy with that average. 616. That could pretty comfortably seat him second in the round. We'll see how the rest of the solvers go, but the next two are going to be what? Me and Ryan? I have no idea who's going next. Yeah, me and Ryan are going next. So, I mean, I guess I know what I need to beat now, which is interesting. I didn't consider this wrinkle there, but anyhow, good job to both competitors. I mean, Maddie's looking like in good form, which is scary for everyone in the finals. So, all right. We will see you for the next group, where I will be on the camera. Wish me luck, guys. Goodbye.
And we are live with Dylan Miller and Ryan Pilot. Both of these competitors are very solid. Dylan getting second in the round and Ryan getting fourth in the round in round 2. Both of these competitors hoping to take some sort of solid spot in our semifinal. So we do have a head-to-head. But anyways, we're waiting for scrambles to come out for both of these competitors. Ryan will be the first one to start. Taking a look, looks to be yellow cross maybe? This does look like a very nice block.
And he does do yellow.
Does do yellow. I think an X cross as well. Unfortunate lockup, but he is on ZB now. It's nice lockup. 759 for the first solve. It's probably going to be his worst solve. Come on. Let's take a look at Dylan next. Definitely not satisfied with the 759, but Dylan now going to be the next one competing. We will take a look.
And they are just getting scrambles.
We have a bit of waiting time here, I think. Oh, whoa. Ooh. Is it good?
Is that you?
Yeah, it was accident. Is everything good? Yeah? Okay. Okay.
So they now have scrambles.
And we should see Dylan's cube coming out in a bit. Looking at these warm-up solves here by Dylan, he looks to be pretty solid, pretty composed. He just got a 5.3, 5.6.
His turning looks pretty nice today.
Very nice, yeah. Another 5.3 there. Looks to be very solid. And Dylan's cube will be coming out now. But Ryan's on his second solve. Let's take a look at Ryan's solve here first. Hopefully looking to recover from that 750, and this looks beautiful. This is a great solve.
Tiny lockup.
Tiny lockup, 597. Not the worst, not the best.
Definitely a recovery nonetheless.
Yeah. And Dylan's going to be looking to do his first solve here. Looks like red stage is running a little bit behind, but that should be okay. Dylan is inspecting. We know he's dual color neutral, so he's going to be looking at white and yellow. And we already saw from that first solve that there is a nice block on yellow. Nice 2x2x1. Maybe he can make an X cross like Ryan did. But he is fluid, he is fast, and already on last layer. It looks to be sub 5? 5.23. Still very solid. Looks to be disappointed with that though. It's a great solve, nonetheless.
Probably looking for sub 5 soon.
Anyways, we're gonna be looking at Ryan's third solve in a bit. This will determine his counting times. Hopefully looking to count that 5.97 and not that 7.59 though. Or anything in between, just nothing that's too high. Ryan's third solve coming out here. We will take a look. This will determine one of his counting solves, so.
Doesn't look like anything too great.
But he will inspect.
Yellow.
Beautiful F12, oh my god, and this will be sub 5. 50, not sub 5, 501. And he is counting that 5.97, so very solid by him.
Very fast ZB. I know that Ryan knows
Full.
a lot of fulls.
Yeah, he knows full, yeah.
Oh, wow.
We're gonna take a look at Dylan's second solve here, hopefully looking to get something better than that 5.2. But also anything close is not bad at all either. Beautiful turning off the bat right there. Slight lockups, unfortunate, and it's gonna be above 6 seconds. Oh, it's gonna be above 9 seconds. 9.39 is the +2 to 7. But it looks like Ryan has made his recovery, but we can't speak too soon since he already has a 759, but we'll take a look at these next few solves. He's practicing that ZB that he got in the last solve. It's a nice U case.
What's the most worth it ZB set in your opinion?
Definitely T. 100% T. But Ryan's going to be going up for his fourth solve in just a second here. Maybe he can count that 5.0. I don't think he's on PR pace, unfortunately, but let's see. Let's watch. Ryan, and taking a look at inspection right now. Slightly shaky, but
See a free pair on yellow.
he doesn't preserve it. Ah, and this is Locky, but he's already nice ZB. 534. Oh my god.
Definitely an efficient.
This is
solve.
a really good I think it's PR BPA. Or very close to PR BPA. Oh, tied PR BPA. 544 is his PR, and he has 544 best possible average. And his WPA is 630. So I think Ryan is, of course, comfortably in the final, but let's take a look at Dylan's third solve here. Hoping to recover from that 9, maybe count that 5. This will determine one of his counting solves, of course, so. Dylan taking a look at inspection here.
Whoa.
Very nice start.
Oh, sub 5? Oh, 504. Nice. And he is counting that 5.2. Very solid by Dylan Miller.
He does have very fluid turning.
Absolutely, yeah. Maybe if he gets another low 5, he will be on PR pace. Just like how Ryan is right now. If he gets BPA, that is his PR average. Tied, that is, but still PR. Scramble does not look that great, but Ryan is known for having some pretty good solutions. Let's take a look here. Ryan on PR pace, can you clutch? Looks to be a slow start. Yeah, unfortunately not. 620, but that is going to be sub 6 average for Ryan Pilot. Faster than me, unfortunately, but...
5.8.
584. That's faster than my PR average, too. Huh.
Oh, wow.
Dylan going for his 4th solve here. After this, we'll see his BPA and WPA. Let's hope that he gets something along the lines of a low 5. Dylan looking pretty calm, pretty composed. We wait and watch, and let's look at his inspection right here. It looks to be looking at yellow crosses. There is that free pair. Will he preserve it though? That's the question. Rotation in the beginning, but it's still fast. An accounting 7. An accounting 7 for Dylan Miller, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Unfortunate counting 7 for Dylan Miller. That means his BPA is somehow 578, and his WPA is 723.
Very unfortunate. Still gonna be in the finals. Hopefully.
Somehow, his BPA is faster than Ryan's average. Somehow. Dylan Miller needs to clutch on this last solve. And now we wait for
And Dylan's cube is coming out right now.
Dylan getting a 4.4 in that warm-up solve right there before his official attempt. Can he clutch that in this final solve? When we looked at it on Ryan's cube, it was not the best scramble. At least from what I could see. Can Dylan Miller clutch out BPA? He looks composed. Let's take a look at this last solve. Nice. Oh, Y2 rotation though. Oh my god, 409 for Dylan Miller. Nice PLO skip at the end for a 578 average.
Very solid solve.
Getting second in the round. That means we had 3 sub-6 averages in this round. Maddie, Dylan, Ryan. No. Unfortunately, I got 616. She's not quite sub-6, but... Oh wait, no, 3 sub-6. Why did I say 4? But... Dylan's counting times were... Oh. We're gonna take a break. Oh, Dylan counting... Dylan's... Oh, okay. Okay. Dylan's counting times this round were a 5.23, a 5.04, and a 7.07. He counted 2 low 5s and a 7. But anyways...
We'll be moving on to, I believe,
Pyraminx finals. Right now we have the round 1 results on.
Gonna be very interesting with all the similarly fast competitors.
Now we're getting a look at round 2.
There we go.
And we have what looks to be our final results, I think. Unless some people haven't been entered in yet.
Are you gonna use the finals already? Sure. And you can use mine.
Whatever we need to do to get ready for finals. That's now gone down the VR rabbit hole. Within a year. Right sit? Right sit? Right sit? Bro, your hands are climbing. Oh, my ball. That's my ball. But yeah, it's in your name. But with an accent. Like I would say with an accent. Like that one. And then you can get E1. E1 if it's best friend. Good idea. Very good break here.
3. And we are live at 3.94 to start off for Don Daniels. Not happy with that at all. That's not really good, especially for his standards. Don Daniels was 6 on the psych sheet and has jumped himself all the way up to first, getting first in both the first 2 rounds. Looking to be first in this round too.
He is definitely one of the more consistent competitors, especially in Pyraminx.
Yeah, so
So
3.94, he's not happy with that. Ryan gonna do his next, gonna do his second solve.
it doesn't look great on this first scramble.
Yeah, I don't see too much. 3 tips. Still smooth, 2.22. That's not bad for Ryan. He's definitely happy with that. All of the Southern champions, all the previous Southern champions in Pyraminx are here. Ryan winning in 25. Andres. Huh? Oh, Andres dropped. Andres dropped apparently. So Don Daniels started off with 3.94. We'll see how he can improve from there.
I'm ready.
I don't see much
Looking
again.
maybe like he's doing yellow.
It's only 1 tip, which is nice.
He
Yeah,
does-
yellow.
He does
Smooth
yellow.
1.75. He's gotten a lot of 1s in this competition. He's improved tremendously over the past few months, and he's on decent pace as of right now. Looking at a replay. A nice 2-move V into not a good L4E case, but I mean, when you have a 2-move V, it's still going to be a good solve, no matter the L4E case, as long as you execute it correctly.
He definitely has phenomenal recognition, or maybe he just predicted it.
Yeah. Probably one looking most of these solves, I assume. These are all the ones that we've been seeing.
Definitely.
Got solve number 2 for Ryan. It looks like he's going to lock in on yellow as well. We'll see if he does the same solution. Yeah, same solution, 1.33. I mean, to be honest, it's the same solution as what Don did. He just did it faster.
Mm-hmm.
Not the greatest L4E case, but he executed actually really fast. Here's Don's third solve coming up.
I'm ready.
And I see a bar. Actually, there's a nice little green block here.
8.
Looking like he's doing it red.
Red. Oh, he fumbles. 3.54. The nerves are getting to him here in the finals.
Big lock of
And that 3.5 is going to count. When you have solvers like Ryan and Marcus and John, it's going to be pretty hard to get on the podium there when you count to 3.5.
Mm-hmm. Especially because all of these competitors, they average very close to each other.
Yeah,
So mostly just milliseconds between.
yeah, especially like in this second round, there's 4 competitors with 2-second averages, and Marcus is still a phenomenal solver. Looking at the live results, Jeffrey Woolston counted a 2.35, which is really good. John is counting a 2.48 as of right now. And I mean, all these competitors are really close right now. It's going to come down to the last 2 solves, to be honest.
Ryan
Looking around again.
inspecting his third solve.
This is only another 2-tip scramble, which is really nice.
Red or green definitely seems to be the best. And he's opting for red.
Not the greatest execution there. It looks like he misread it. 3.25. The 2.22 will be counting. And I mean, this is still really close. Like looking at the leaderboard, I see like a lot of competitors who are counting really, really good solves, and all their other solves are also like really, really close together. So Brian won Southers in 2025. He is the defending Southern Championship. That was actually his first Southerns he's won in Pira, which is kind of interesting considering he has won in pretty much everything. See how scramble number 4 is going to be. This doesn't look that good. I don't really know what I'd go with here.
A lot of flipped edges.
Yeah.
Makes it very difficult.
Looks like he kind of stumbled on it. Yeah. And 4.08. So it is safe to say that Don Daniels will not be podiuming here, despite being first both of the previous 2 rounds of Pira. With Don Daniels right now currently sits at 10th with a BPA of 3.08.
Another station.
Yeah, I heard someone call for a delegate earlier.
Very, very close too, and Ryan's getting ready for his.
See how Ryan does his scramble. I know Don fumbled it, but we'll see if Ryan's experience in these situations helps him prevail.
Ooh.
A Locky one too. That's a 2.86. That is his. So he'll be counting a 2.22 and a 2.86. Marcus right now, looking at the leaderboard, he's on a roll right now with a 2.2, a 1.4, a 1.8, and a 2.38. And then Andres has a 2.28, 1.6, 2.3, and a 2.35. So Andres is also really consistent. It's going to be between, honestly, I think Marcus, Ryan, and Andres again. John with a bunch of 2s, but none of them are in the 1s. So it's going to be really hard for him to podium here.
And it looks like Don is.
Here's,
oh no, that's a practice solve.
no, it's good. 2.1.
Oh.
That's going to be BPA for Don Daniels. No, he's going to count the 2.1. That will put him at a 3.19 average, placing him 8th as of right now. And Ryan Pilot, where he finishes is purely based off his last one. Everyone is still waiting for their last solve, and it's going to pretty much come down to like how the top 5 finishes it off.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Marcus is going to win no matter what, pretty much. Marcus has taken his second Southern Championship title in Pyramids. Marcus has taken his second Southern Championship title in Pyramids with first time since 2022 with the worst possible average of 2.13. The best that anyone else can get is going to be Ryan with a 2.13. Or 2.14, sorry.
What'd you get?
A little bit of a commotion. I don't really know what that's going to be about.
And Marcus finished off with a 115, giving him a 181 average
That
and
is really good.
securing Southern Champion.
Counting a 1.4, a 1.8, and a 2.2. Ryan's going to get his last one. Ryan needs a 2.31 for 3rd place, according to WCA Live. Trying to handle the composure, especially with the motion that's going on like 20 feet to the left of him. look like there's much. It's going to go with green. That's a nice finish, a 1.75. And Ryan is going to take second place. So your podium, Marcus with a 1.81 average, Ryan Pilot with a 2.28 average, and Andres Rodriguez just 0.04 behind him with a 2.32 average. A really nice finish. Difference between 2 and 5 is like less than 0.3 seconds. That is a really spectacular finish to this Pyramix Finals. Coming up next, we're going to have 4x4 finals with Maddie Hiroto Nava and Ray Bai. So stay tuned for that.
This is definitely going to be interesting.
And we are going to be back for 5x5. 4x4.
Hello, welcome back. We are just starting our 4x4 finals.
Ray is
Right
getting
now.
ready for his first solve.
We have Ray Bai in the second seed, Maddie Hiroto Inaba in a first seed.
I believe the only FOIA user in this final.
Yes, that is true. Let's see what Ray does. And quite smooth, fast turning on the centers.
Starting
Ray onto last layer. Ray seems like he gets a 20.
and Maddie gets a 20 point.
Oh no, it's Matt. Yeah.
Off screen. Unfortunately,
We cannot see Ray's time at the moment, so we don't know what he got.
but Ray got, I believe, a 23. I mean, 4?
Maybe.
No, he got 23.
Maddie Hiroto Inaba is coming in first seed from the semifinals with a 21.9 second average. Ray Bai coming in second with a 24.6 second average. Ryan Pilot is third seed for the finals, and he's also the defending 2025 Southern champion for 4x4. Ray Bai is in contention to take that title away from him. We do have a stacked lineup for today's 4x4 final. At the potential Southern 4x4 podium, we're looking at Ray Bai, Ryan Pilot, Azervani, and Dylan Miller as all top contenders for that Southern champion podium. And Maddie Hiroto Inaba seems to be the clear favorite to win the competition outright. Dylan Miller has a Southern champion title, 2018. And Ryan Pilot, for the last 4 years it seems, has had the Southern Championship title for 4x4. So we'll see if he can continue that streak, or if Ray Bai will continue his progress and become the new Southern champion for 4x4.
Also become more consistent.
That's true. Seems Maddie now on his second solve. I believe he got a 20.9 on his first off stream. Yes. I'll put him.
Which is 0.2 above his PR. So
I'll put him well above the pack. Maddie starting his solve, taking a while to get his composure. Very quick inspection from Maddie. Can't
solving completely
under the
under
table.
the table.
Yes. Solving very far back. Can't exactly see. But he seems to be bringing the cube quite close to the table now. On 3x3 stage, last layer. Oh, a little bit locky. And the cube drop on PLL parity. 24.66. That isn't a great solve for Maddie. But
tiny fumble, but
exactly. But the bad solve for Maddie is still almost about Ray's average, actually. Looks like now we have Ray on the second solve. Ray uses Hoya. Almost nobody
8 seconds.
in the south uses Hoya other than Ray. It's a very rare method.
He also
Ray
traces for
yes.
OPA.
Ray traces for OLO parity avoidance, as that's one of the steps that is RNG in 4x4 and takes quite a lot of time. Extending very fast through cross
Flipping
edges.
at 12.
Yep. These are very smooth edges. Very good TPS from Ray. But a little bit of pausing in the 3x3 stage. That was a parity PLL from Ray. At 25.5.
I think Ray knows most of the parity POLs, which definitely cuts down a lot of time.
Yeah, Ray's main event seems to be 4x4. He made the World Finals for 4x4. He's looking to take the Southern Championship title away from Ryan Pilot this year.
Wait, check WCA live real quick.
Going into WC Live to check the live results. It looks like Ryan Pilot has a 23 and a 27. Jaden Castillo right now is in 4th place with 26 and 29. And George Fan is in 5th place with a 27-second solve. These are all potential contenders for the Southern Champion podium.
It looks like Maddie's cube is coming up right now.
Yep.
Getting ready for his 3rd solve.
This is the 3rd solve. This is where we start to see separation of the pack, where we start to see the averages take shape. See what Maddie will do. I think Maddie's been doing very well in 4x4 at this comp. So I think we can expect more solves like the 20.9 he got. Again, very quick inspection from Maddie. Such smooth turning and centers. It's turning.
Flipping at 8.
Yeah,
This is on
very,
pace for
very
sub
smooth.
20.
Oh, the cube drop. That's so sad. It looks like it's going to be a low 20 even with the cube drop. A 22.68 with a cube drop. Maddie's cube drop now twice in a row.
I think that definitely shows
It definitely shows the potential Maddie has for even faster averages. Still,
on
this
pace for like a
yeah.
17 or 18.
Definitely, yeah. It went very far under the table as well.
Also surprised he caught it that fast.
Yeah. Maddie right now is trending towards a 22-second average, which, if previous rounds are to be looked at, that will win him the comp.
And Ray is currently reading whatever he's reading.
Ray is reading on his Kindle. He is very invested. It looks like it's a picture. He's very still right now. I wonder what he's reading. He's locked in.
Locked into.
He may not be locked into 4x4, but he's locked into his book. Right now in 3rd place. Oh, results haven't changed that much. Never mind.
Wait, refresh.
Yeah. Okay, Ray is now getting his 3rd scramble. Let's assume all other competitors are getting their 3rd scramble as well.
Ray is currently
Oh, it may have been misscrambled actually.
maybe missed scramble.
It's taking quite a
Or it's
while.
just being checked a bunch.
This Southern Championship has been very eventful. Some very fast results. from our top competitors.
Ray focusing up now.
Yeah.
Reading for his 3.
Yeah, Ray is on his 3rd solve. Ray is on his 3rd solve. Once again, Ray takes a bit longer in inspection since he has to trace for the OLL parity avoidance.
12.
Once again, he's turning very well in this average.
Definitely a nice start.
Yes. A little bit locky on those last few cross
Starts
edges for
edges
Ray.
at 12. So
Ooh, those were very quick edges. Those were like 5-second edges or something. Very, very good solve from Ray at 23.47. So that means that solve will be counting in his average.
his turning is definitely more fluid than it's been past rounds.
Yeah. As we see Maddie now about to do his 4th solve. Let's hope he doesn't cube drop again. He's cube dropped on the last 2 scrambles, and that cost him very good times, especially on the 3rd one. Maddie takes very little time and inspection. He turns incredibly fast. There aren't very many lockups.
He flipped to edges at around 10 or 11.
Maddie's getting a little bit of lockups. The Olo parity. 24.72 for Maddie. This is getting very interesting. If Maddie continues on this pace, Ray has a chance of winning the entire competition. Right now, in third place, we have Ryan Pilot. Ryan Pilot right now has 23, a 27, and a 29. And in fourth place, we have Azure Virani, who's trending towards a high 29 average.
Even though Maddie is definitely the favorite to win, Ray and Maddie are still very close for now.
Yes. Looks like there is a clear difference between Ray and Ryan, though. So it appears, unless Ray DNFs and counts a bad 4x4 time, Ray should become the Southern champion in 4x4. And most likely will place second at this comp. But who knows? Maddie has had a little bit of trouble with 4x4 in the later stages of the solve. We've seen cube drops and lockups on the parity algorithms. Ray now on his fourth solve. Let's see what he will do. Scramble.
Looks like
Yeah.
8
nice
seconds.
orange and red centers.
I'm seeing blue and green, but I'm not the best at 4x4, so who knows?
I'm also not on user.
It looks like he did do blue and green, so woohoo! Ray is turning fast, as he usually does, known for his
Definitely smooth
turning.
turning.
Yep. This is a good solve from Ray at 22.84. Ray and Maddie are neck and neck. We'll see the WPA and BPA soon, but they should be incredibly close.
And Maddie's solve is coming over
Yeah,
right now.
a 23.2 BPA for Ray, and the worst possible averages for Maddie and Ray are only 0.6 seconds apart. So if Maddie doesn't log in on the scramble, Ray has a chance to win the entire competition.
Very short inspection for Maddie.
Yeah. First two centers are very fast, but he's having a bit of trouble with his Yao edges.
Especially because he's opting to do yellow.
Yeah,
Flipping at
much
10.
later flip than usual. He's flying through edges though.
Very
Look at that.
spamming the edges. Wow.
That was like 3x3 stage at 16 or something. But lockups on PL at 22.29.
And I believe that's going to be BPA.
That is not BPA.
That's not.
That means Ray has a chance to win the competition. I believe. If we can see BPA. Okay, 22.87 is Ray's BPA, so Ray has quite a good chance to win the competition for 4x4. He's
Either
definitely
2286 for first.
Yeah, he's definitely locked the Southern Championship title for 4x4. Looks like Ryan Pilot should be second for Southern Champion podium and third overall for the competition. We need to see what Ray does.
Told me someone named Brandon lives up there over by the screen.
And his BPA
Yes,
average.
I believe I misspoke. Ray's BPA is 23.2. So
Which is-
Ray needs his best solve to beat Maddie by 0.01 seconds in 4x4.
If he gets this, it's also going to be PR.
Yes.
So
What we're looking for is a 22.86 from Ray. Ray is definitely capable of these times. He's currently ranked 4th in the world for single. Let's see what he can do. This solve is good. The scramble is good. Can Ray do it? Looks like there's a bar on blue,
8
bar on
seconds.
orange. Taking a long time to trace OPA.
Opting
turning-
for orange and
yeah.
red.
He's turning quite clean. A little bit shaky now. He's pausing a lot on his cross edges. I don't think it's gonna be enough. Yeah, he's very slow and shaky on the edges. I think Maddie has won the competition for 4x4. Yes.
And that's going to
Ray,
be the case.
yeah. Ray with the worst possible average. Still, oh. Ray DNF'd. Still,
A voluntary-
24.8.
Voluntarily DNFing.
24.08 average for Ray by. The worst
And-
possible average. That will place him,
Securing
yeah, second. I believe,
second place in the competition and Southern champion.
yes. Ray, not Ray, Ryan. Ryan is secured 3rd place, I believe.
And this is his
Second
first
in the Southern.
Southern champion title,
This
apparently.
is Ray's first Southern Championship title. Ryan's first non-Southern Championship title in 4 years. How impressive. Well,
I believe 2x2 is after this.
I think 2x2 or one-handed. I don't know.
No, I think it's 100 actually.
Yeah, it's OH.
Alright.
Okay.
I'll just
Well,
compensate for all these because I have to do.
we'll be transitioning into the one-handed final after a short break.
All right, Tyler is getting ready to start his first solve. He's currently first place in one-handed with an 1138 average in the second round. But he also uses Rue. So
Let's see, this could be huge for Tyler. Has he ever won a Southern Champ? 2022. Okay. Let's see. First solve.
looks like he's opting for orange as his first block.
Seems to be going pretty smoothly.
Nice CMLL and a good transition.
11:06.
Edges.
Decent start for Tyler. We got a few solves across the board already. Looks like Titus with a 1298 first solve.
And then
And Dylan Miller with a 13.65.
And then Ryan's cube is about to come over. He's about to start his first solve. One thing about Ryan, he is, I believe, the only one in the finals who uses his right hand.
This is true. This is true. That is a true fact. It'll be interesting to see what he can find using CFOP here.
Looks like a good yellow cross.
Oh yeah, good read on that. He is doing yellow,
A
I
little
believe.
pausey.
Oh, this doesn't look good. Yeah,
But a fluid
Unfortunate.
finishing with a 14.
not off to a great start, Ryan Pilot. Siddharth Reddy with a 1252 for his first solve. Oh, for his second solve, I mean. And Tyler still comfortably in first. This is looking good for him.
Titus Sutherfield also got a 1248 first solve. And Tyler's
Yeah.
cube is here for his second solve.
Scramble doesn't look too great, but we'll see what he can find.
Don't see any blocks here.
Yeah, this might be a bit challenging. Let's see.
Again, opting for orange and red blocks. A little pausey CMLL,
Oh,
but
1265.
pretty okay edges.
Yeah, I mean, all things considered, that's not horrible. That didn't look that great of a scramble. Looks like Ray got a 15 for his first solve. So Ray and Ryan both with not so great starts. This puts Tyler really comfortably in the lead. And seems like Titus in second right now.
Very consistent.
Let's see. Ryan has done.
Maddie just got a 10.33, which is currently the best solve in the finals.
Yep. Jose Paul with a PR single.
Ryan getting ready for his
I believe it's second.
second solve. Yes. Let's see what he can pull off. Looks like a 2x1 on
Yeah.
white.
Looks like he kind of scrambled a little bit. Let's see.
Opting for yellow.
Ooh, cheeky. Oh, ZBLL at 7?
And
Nice. 10.62.
the 10.
That was a good redemption solve from Ryan after that 14. So it's still up in the air.
Hopefully not going to be counting that 14.
Right. Yeah, that would be unfortunate. Alright, so it looks like Maddie is in first, Tyler second, Siddharth, Reddy in third. Alright, here comes
Tyler. Third solve.
Looks calm, collected, as usual.
It looks like a couple of blocks as he opts for green and blue. Oh, nice CML
Okay.
into
Doesn't look too
Pretty-
pleased with that.
pretty nice edges actually.
It's pretty consistent right now.
Definitely.
So the 1106, his first off was counting now. Which is pretty decent. He doesn't look very happy. Not sure what's going through his mind right now, but he is in a comfortable position, so nothing to be worried about. Maddie got a 1163 on his third solve, so Tyler takes back the first ranking. Ryan awaits his third. And it has arrived. Okay, seems to be choosing white.
Very clean start.
Oh,
Very tough OLL to execute one-handed.
unfortunate. I think he choked up a little bit doing that OLL.
And that 13 is going to be counting.
Unfortunate. Ray Bai has clawed his way back to third right now. Alright, here goes Tyler with this fourth.
Tyler's looking very consistent.
A good solve here could mean the world.
8 seconds.
Hopefully this is going to be his second Southern Championship title.
Oh,
Huge drop.
little fumble there. Seems to be picking it back up. Okay.
Difficult CMLL.
Yeah. Yeah, he knew that was gonna be his worst. 14.19.
I think I did. Give me a better scramble next time.
Looks like Titus has finished his average.
Yeah.
So
You both blocks.
Titus with the 13.12 average, first to finish. But yeah, Tyler now sitting in fourth. Oops. Maddie with a 10 on his fourth solve.
Definitely going to be a battle between Maddie and Tyler.
Yeah, yep. Here's Ryan.
Looks like he's going for yellow, preserving the pair.
Oh, looks like good EO. Does he know the ZB? Oh. 12.54. Is that good enough? Is that good enough? So he's currently counting the 13 and the 12. Might not be good enough. See what Tyler can do on his last one. So Maddie has the best possible average of a 10.92, and Tyler has a BPA of an 11.59. And by the looks of it, seems like Maddie could secure it. Oh, he's guaranteed. Maddie is guaranteed. Okay. Let's see Tyler's.
Looks like a nice green block. Going for red and orange. Ooh, cube drop again.
Oh no. Tyler. Oh no. Plus two, 13.82 for his
That's
last
going to be
solve.
counting as well.
He ends up with a 1251 average.
I feel like it's probably not.
Ray has a BPA of 11.76.
We can rewatch it, low-key.
And Ryan Pilot has a BPA of 12.27, so
Did Ray finish his average? Oh, no.
it hasn't been uploaded yet.
Are you sure?
I
Here
would want an extra, but I also didn't.
Tristan!
And John Wonger II with the PR average 15.75. Congrats to him.
So Maddie
My
gets
tendency of finishing
first overall.
Yep, congratulations to Maddie, Hiroto, and Napa. Winning another event. I think Ryan still awaits his fourth.
Okay, then yeah.
But alright. Here comes Ryan's last cube.
Nice cube.
Looks like
We're looking at yellow.
took a while for him to decide. I'm not sure what he's thinking about. Smooth so far. Good edge orientation.
Does he know the ZV?
Nice. 11.44. And in other news, Ray Bai is your confirmed Southern OH champion with an 11.76 average. So congrats to him.
Very unexpected.
And Tyler G finishes in third with 12.51. Ryan Pilot just missing out on the podium with a 12.55 average. Congrats to Maddie, Ray, and Tyler for the podiums. Very well done.
Is that his first Southern champion?
All right, we're gonna take a short break before Skewed finals. So 2x2 finals. Stay tuned.
All right, we're back for 2x2 finals. Sujin is starting up his first solve.
8 seconds.
It looks like he's going to be doing
Oh.
ooh,
Oh.
rough.
Looks like he misinspected.
Yellow.
Was he going for a CLL there? I couldn't tell.
I think he was going for a CLL. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I think he missed one with that one.
He is the clear favorite to win for right now.
Yeah. So, yeah, if you guys didn't know, Sujin is the reigning world champion in
He's
2x2.
also the average WR holder with.
Jump scare.
He's the average world record holder with a .86.
Here goes John.
John's starting. Thank you, George.
John with a 2.91 for his first solve. Looks like that scramble was not the best. Sujin with the misinspection, and then I wasn't paying attention to John, but
Oh.
hopefully you can hear us better now. Sujin with the second solve. Let's see.
Looks like not much, but the green. See a green bar, but besides that,
Oh, nice.
1.04
Good.
for Sujin.
Yeah, with Sujin you can't really tell what's going on in his
And
thought
looking
process.
back at it, it looks like he went for a CLL or an EG2.
Mm. So Ryan Pilot actually got a 1.9 for his first
Oh,
solve.
wow.
So he is currently has currently in the lead actually.
One thing with Sujin, he puts his fingertips only on the timer.
Oh really?
Yeah, like you never see his full fingers.
Is that the method?
Probably for 2x2.
Hmm. I guess that's like less friction when you're going for it. When you're on the pickup. Alright. Here's John's second cube. Let's see what he goes for. John not happy with this scramble, it seems.
8 seconds. He's currently looking at
12 seconds.
oh
Looks like I think he found the same solution as Sujin actually. They started in the same orientation, 1.62. A little bit of a catch on that AUF, I believe, if I saw that correctly.
also a good save on that timer start.
Sujin here with his third solve.
What do you say?
No.
Siddharth Reddy currently in first, with Caden Dawkins in second. Decent amount here.
Looks like he's
Can't
going
decide.
for
12 seconds.
Oh, 1.67. Still a decent solve. Maybe not in his standards, but we're currently being peltered with 6.7s. No. He doesn't look too happy
It
with
looks
that.
like he went for either red or white.
Yeah, he was pretty indecisive during inspection,
I mean, red or yellow.
but still in first with Sid in second.
1.67 for his average as well.
6.7.
Yes.
Alright. Let's see what John can do in the scramble. seems like there's multiple decent starting points here.
Looks like he's going for white here. A long solution.
Yeah, that was a long solution. He did get the one look.
Still a 232 though.
Yeah. Not bad, not bad. And Ryan Pilot is in third now with counting 1.9.
I think first and second might be pretty clear. However, third place is going to be a interesting match.
Yeah. Alright, here goes Sujin with his fourth.
Yep. Seeing yellow.
Yellow.
8 seconds.
A little difficult to decide.
12 seconds.
Oh! Couldn't predict the AUF on that one. It looked like yellow had a 2-move setup to EG1. I don't think he picked that though, which is interesting.
I guess it's because it was an F2 for the second move. which
But he
might
could have
not
done
been
like a U prime R2 though.
That's
Oh.
true.
I guess, yeah, the orientation is not the best.
But then L or whatever EG, something like that.
Yeah.
I did not.
Don't know why we're questioning his solutions.
Exactly. Zero right.
Let's see if John goes for it. John with the strategic hand warming.
Looking at yellow. Or yep, yellow.
Nice.
It's good, bro.
That was pretty smooth.
Nice execution.
Yeah. Couldn't tell if he canceled into that. But looks like Siddharth Reddy has finished his average. He is at a 1.57 average. Which places him in second right now. Brian also finished with a 1.66 average. Looks like the last solve might look interesting.
Yep.
We could see a really fast time from Sujin here if he can
Looking
execute.
at blue and green.
8 seconds. 12 seconds.
Wow. 1.3. Great TPS.
No idea what color Joe's.
Thanks for the instant replay. And was it green? I still
Yeah,
couldn't
it
tell.
looked like green.
Oh, that,
Just
yeah.
from that.
Yeah.
I just did some BS.
So Sujin is first. Congratulations to him. Siddharth Reddy is your Southern champion in 2x2 with a 1.57 average. John finishing up his average here. Let's see if he can find the same solution. Ooh, pretty solid.
Very good.
Maybe so too.
Alright, so John finishes with a 1.9 average. Fourth place. Third place runner-up, Southern champion. But congratulations to Sujin.
It was a very
finishing
short
first.
final.
That is true. That is true. And congrats to Sid.
And
Oh, wait.
ne-
Okay. We'll be back after a break for
Cube
Cube
finals.
Finals.
All right, we are starting Scube finals pretty shortly. I dropped out of Scube. I don't want to do it.
I also dropped out, but much earlier than today. But let's see who our top competitors are. We've got our top 2 competitors will be Sid Chavant with a PR average of 2.06.
That's pretty good.
That is actually really good.
I know it's a top 50 result because he has to scramble check it.
Yeah,
I don't know exactly what it ranks.
Previous PR was 211, so he went from 211 to 206.
I've also never heard of him before. I don't know where he's from.
I think he's from the west. From the west, because I think southern, or no, western champion. Yeah,
I see.
remember that. I saw him on the western stream, I think, for that event.
Oh, yeah.
And then in second place, we've got Max William Caldwell with a 302 average.
All right, our second to last event, Scube Finals, which we're all very excited about.
Right?
I forgot you guys are on camera right now.
Oh.
Like this.
Okay, introduce our
And then actually talk into the mic.
Okay.
With a 5.52 seconds.
So something interesting to look out for in this final. Our second and third seed actually got the same average, 302, Max William Caldwell and Titus Sutterfield, but Max got a better single with a 2.17, whereas Titus got a 2.7 single. So that will be a really close match.
14th seed with a 5.40 second average is Bryson Andrews.
In the
14th with a 5.38 is Marcus Keenan, who dropped out of the finals, but some recognition. Our 13th seed with a 5.32 second average is Benjamin Spradley.
All right, so we have the defending champion commentating over the event that he does not want to participate in or defend.
caused a little bit of confusion with the announcing, trying to figure out who the defending champion was. It's me.
What an interesting turn of events. And as we see, Max is starting his first solve. I wonder if he uses the NS method. Not too sure. Ooh, is that...
Ooh, that was just a couple of moves to pure pie, I think.
Really?
So this could be a really good solve for a lot of people. I think that was pure pie. Can we get a replay of that? 1, 2. Yeah, those. I think 3 moves to pure pie.
Wow.
So we could see some really fast times
Even I
here.
could solve that quickly. Now, for those that don't know what the NS method is, the NS method stands for nice solve, which means that if you're able to recognize an NS alg, that will probably be a nice solve. Let's see if Sid can see the same thing that Max saw. Maybe expecting a sub 2 here. Let's see. I can't tell what orientation he's on. Oh, he locked up. He did the same solution.
That's really unfortunate.
2.36. Still not a bad time, but for what the scramble was, he definitely wanted better.
Off stream, we have Joseph Hirsch with a 207. Probably found the same solution, but I still feel like we could be seeing a lot faster times from these competitors on that first scramble.
We should see what Titus gets. I know Titus is
and
pretty fast.
Ben Spradley in seed 13 got a pretty bad average in round 2, but he's definitely capable of something pretty good. We have William Ruppert the 5th, the 220 PR single on that scramble.
William has really been on the up and coming, especially with the N by Ns. Seems like he's also pretty good at this event as well. And here we have Max doing some 4x4. Very interesting. I don't think the NS method really translates to 4x4 as far as I know. But...
Oh, Titus has DNF'd the first solve. No. That's not going to be good for him.
Yeah, that's pretty rough, especially how easy it was.
Ben Spradley 180. That's so far the best time we've gotten on that first scramble.
Right, and we've got Max's second solve coming up. This will be our first view of what the scramble will look like for solve 2.
I hear a delegate call somewhere in the distance. Hopefully that wasn't on scramble 1.
The orange bar thing, and that looked like an NS.
That was pretty good.
68. That was indeed a nice solve using the nice solve method. Right, and here we will probably be expecting Sid to get ready for his next solve. He could still pace decently well. First scramble was, I imagine, a little bit of an outlier because probably all of our competitors know how to do double slide, but it seems like the second scramble had a more difficult case that maybe Sid will be able to nail here. So he's expecting now. You see the same orange block. Seems like you put it on the D face. So maybe he's seeing the same thing. And that's
nice.
Much better. 160. That looked like he one-looked good, actually.
I saw him tracing the pieces during inspection with his fingers.
Yeah, that sounds about right. That's what we can expect from someone who's top 50 in this event. Let's see what our other competitors get on this solve. I imagine 160 will probably be the fastest solve on that scramble.
Yeah, that was a very, very clean solve by Sid. It's the third scramble for Max. Let's see. I don't see any bars.
I see a green
and red. Green and red.
Okay. Maybe that would be something pretty solid as he's going in. On the NS case, 309.
That looked a little bit shaky, but still a pretty decent time.
The time is solid, especially considering how he is, in fact, counting the 232 that he got on solve 1.
We do have Ben Spradley with a 227 on solve 2, so that puts Ben in a very good position.
And because Sid is not from the southern region, it seems like Ben Spradley is in the driver's seat to claim the Southern Championship title.
So far, we're only 2 solves in, but
of course, and Sid is on his third solve. He shook his head a little bit during inspection, but he gets a
really
125. He's laughing a little bit. Maybe he wonder what he saw there. Seems like he did a very different solution from Max, considering how extremely efficient.
That was a very, very short move count.
Maybe he canceled into a NS case. Not like I know any of them, but it's possible.
It was a very nice solve.
As here we see Max doing some extracurricular activities on 4x4. His edge pairing is not very good, which is probably why he's a skewed main.
We do have one of our top Southern competitors, Joseph Hirsch, got a 409 on the second solve.
That's not
after
what we
a
wanna see.
207.
Oh, Titus got a 5.65 on solve 2 with his DNF on solve 1. He is probably out of contention for maybe not podium, but for sure the Southern title. So that's unfortunate to see.
Titus was Southern champion for a couple of years in a row, I believe. I think he won 2022 and maybe 23 as well. Because I think I was the first person that wasn't Titus or Riley Norrid. Okay, to be Cube Southern champion. So Titus won 2022, 2024, and Riley Norrid won all the other years, I believe. And then 2025, nobody went to Louisiana, so I won.
Yeah, that's going to be a rough showing for Titus, especially considering how he was the first person out of 3x3 finals, getting an 850 average in that event when the cutoff was 845. So, hate to see it, but that's just how the cookie crumbles sometimes. As we see Max once again doing some 4x4 edge pairing.
We have Joseph Hirsch with a 288 on solve 3, so that will be counting, so that is alright for him.
So, still waiting on Ben's third solve, or the outcome of that. We've got Jose, only has one solve so far. It seems like...
I hear another delegate call in the distance.
Titus got a 302 on solve 3, so...
Ben has gotten a 598 on solve 3, so he's not going to want to count that.
Oh, yeah, that's not very good at all. As we see, Sid is inspecting? Or no, he's just warming up, I think. It's kind of hard to tell from here. Not sure why Max's cube is taking a while, actually, to come out. Wonder if there's something going on back at the scrambling table.
I see a lot of people back there. I'm not sure what's going on.
Seems like maybe they're just doing a very careful job double checking scrambles.
Are you guys okay over there?
Seems like there's debate on one competitor's legality of a puzzle. I'm not sure which competitor it is, but it seems like their skewb they're using might not be competition legal. I'm not sure who it is though. We have Michael Lander running the stream trying to solve this competitor's skewb. Seems like they're going to go tell him.
Alright, for now we'll be waiting on Sid's next few solves and also be keeping track on...
Oh, it seems like it was Max's. It seems like Max's cube is not competition legal from what I'm seeing here. And it looks like, are we looking at Michael's head right now?
That does indeed look like Michael's head. Seems like he has a pretty intricate hair care routine with all those long locks and everything.
I'm not sure what the outcome of this is going to be, but it seems like
it's to be determined from what I could tell. So
I'm not sure if the solves are going to get replaced or just DNF'd. And it depends on if he's been using the puzzle in the previous rounds, because if he's used the puzzle in previous rounds, that would likely mean a full disqualification of all of his results. That's not very good. We will keep you updated on what the outcome of this is. I have not been paying attention to everybody else's results while this has been going on.
So it seems like we have our first complete average, and Gideon Dahlum actually getting his best solve on solve 5, so Scramble 5 might actually be pretty good here.
I'm seeing a lot of 3s on Scramble 4.
Let's see. And see what other updates we have. Titus gets to 381 on solve 4.
We have Brendan Hatfield. Oh, I gotta step out real quick.
All right, so it will just be me commentating for a short bit. Here, we're still waiting on Sid's fourth solve. He's taken a while to get his cube. Not sure exactly what's happening over there. Joseph Hirsch has 4 solves in. 288 on solve 3 and 311 on solve 4 for him. To seed into the top 3 for the moment, he would need to get a 398 on solve 5, which is certainly possible for a solver of his caliber. As for competitors further down the list, Brendan Hatfield has completed his average with a 346, getting a 343 and a 344 on solves 5 and 4 respectively. As we go over to Sid's fourth solve, he finally got his cube. Let's see what's going on over there. Seems like there's a white bar, so that could be good. And he's turning pretty fast, 203. That is very solid. He is certainly guaranteed a podium, if not the win at this point. And interestingly enough, we see Joseph Hirsch has gotten a 3 flat on solve 5, which has guaranteed him a podium here at the Southern Championship.
A little update on Max Caldwell. It seems like the consensus is his puzzle was not competition legal, but as it's delegate discretion, we, I believe, are going to be letting him keep his solves, but he has to switch his cubes. But this is tentative, as WRC will be pinged in the delegate report, and they will make the final decision as to whether Max's results for this competition will stand.
Alright, that's good to know. A very crucial update, especially for who is contention for the Southern Championship. And let's see what other solves we have.
We have Liam Ruppert with a 341 average. A lot of people getting PRs in this round. Maybe I shouldn't have dropped out. So yeah, William Ruppert with a 341 PR average. We have Brendan Hatfield with a 346 PR average. Trishan Reddy, Katam Reddy with a 357 PR average. See a lot more PR averages too. Ben Spradley has DNF'd and counted as 5.9.
Oh no.
That is not good for Ben. So he is out of contention for Southern Champion title. So it seems like Joseph Hirsch has locked Southern Champion title, but it depends on the final outcome of what happens with Max Caldwell as to whether he'll be able to first beat Joseph's 3 flat average, and then it'll be up to WRC as to whether his solves from his first 3 solves and his round 1 and round 2 results will stand or not.
So, do we have an So I'm not sure if we have an update on whether Max will be doing solve 4 and 5 on a different puzzle, or if they're waiting on something else.
I believe he has been requested to use a different puzzle.
Okay.
And it seems like he is back at his station with a backup cube.
So will he keep the first 3 results, or will those be replaced?
From what I heard, I didn't make the decision on this. From what I heard, they will be tentatively staying for the time being, but WRC will be making the final decision, I think. And that will be after the competition. So there is a chance we might not know who the Southern Champion is until a couple days or weeks into the future.
And this would be a crucial decision, as Max William Caldwell is well on his way to actually win the Southern Champion title should these results stand, as Joseph Hirsch is the cutoff to be Southern Champion with a 3 flat average, and Max Williams Caldwell's first 3 solves are all faster or very close to that.
It seems like Sid has gotten his worst possible average with a 2.43 on the last solve. That still puts him comfortably in first for now. That is a 2 flat PR average, so that is pretty good.
As a very impressive showing from Sid, especially from a competitor at his caliber who PR'd in the previous round. And as we see, Max William Caldwell, 265. That
will lock him Southern Champion title if his first 3 solves will stand. But he has 1 more solve.
There is a very big if as to what will happen with his results. I believe no matter what happens, should the solve stand, he will be second place and Southern Champion no matter the result of his last solve.
Yeah, this scramble set definitely very good. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 PR averages in this round, along with a couple PR singles. All right, here is Fletcher coming up to judge Max's last solve. See, I see not much on this. Nice.
Wow.
PR sing, no, not PR sing.
And that
best possible average of, let's see, what is the average?
255.
255 PR average. Yeah, I'm not sure whether that will stand or not, but if it does, that's locks him Southern Champion title.
And should that stand, 8 of our 16 competitors will have gotten a PR average in this final round. So it seems like these scrambles were very good, but of course there's a very big question mark as to whether or not these results will in fact stay valid.
Let's go, William. Southern runner-ups.
Runner-up? That's not good.
So yeah, I believe that will wrap up Cube Finals, and we will be going into the final event of the day, which is head-to-head 3x3 finals. As Maddox over here is making a cameo.
I'm leaving now.
We have Maddox Smith.
Maddox
This is going to be a
Smith,
close match against the red stage.
our Southern
15th
champ from
seed.
Mega Minx,
Also,
getting
an
that last
8.45
spot.
second average broken
No.
on best single.
Is it last spot?
William Henry Rupert the fifth.
So is Maddox last seed? I thought Tyler was.
No, Maddox and William both got 845 and tied.
Oh.
I was 17th with 850.
While you're waiting for them to
I
sort
was
the
about
cube
49.
situation, do you have a fun fact you'd like to share?
What did you
about yourself?
get?
I don't know, I got something really bad.
He likes Mega Mix.
Yes!
Mr. the Fifth.
That's a good event.
I hate clock.
He says while wearing a Massachusetts shirt.
That's so funny.
We have a Mega Mix fan and a clock anti-fan going head to head here.
I got lasting skew.
I got lasting clock. I got my counting times were 4, 7, 8, 8, 15.
That's insane. Yeah, Maddox came in with the 845 average for a third round, and William with another 845 with a 6.72 single. Very
Maddox
nice.
with a 7.38.
And a nice PR as well. I don't know how much that drops off his former.
I want to say he had around 868 was his former PR.
Very solid. Nice drop too. 0.23, roughly. Almost a quarter of a second.
Brief intermission as we had an illegal cube submission.
Oh wow.
Ooh. So we have an illegal cube submission?
Illegal cube? I think that us commentators should take a look at this illegal cube because I'm intrigued on what it looks like.
I agree. And whose
WCA
cube?
holds its puzzles to the highest standard.
To the highest
Do not
degree.
allow puzzles where you can see into the puzzle due to a piece being completely broken, or any piece where it is destroyed enough that you can feel it without your eyes.
So we have a broken piece.
I wonder whose cube it
Legality
was.
check.
Seems to be
Very
Maddox's.
careful, Nathan Benson.
He submitted another cube.
Is it approved? Puzzle
And we're
approved.
good.
So Maddox is using the backup main 3x3. Let's see how that's gonna turn for his, results.
Mm-hmm. It's been a long time since I've gotten to see an old style head-to-head 3x3 final.
Me too, I think.
Because
Texas champs last year, I want to say.
for me, it was Southern's 2024.
That's like open the book.
Yeah.
That's so.
Okay, it looks
So,
like
I think who's the first person going?
it should be.
We're going to start off with William Henry Rupert the Fifth.
Instead of Maddox?
On red.
Wouldn't Maddox be first? Because Maddox was.
Intriguing.
Okay, William starting his first off.
I think it's a dual color neutral solver. He's starting with white, and he messed up his cross. Unfortunate, but he
His
still
free
has
pair in the back.
a nice.
Oh, along to you, Perm. And he gets a 9.3.
It's a messed up cross. That's not as bad as it could have been.
Over to the blue stage.
Now going over to Maddox. He has a Mega Minx right in front of him, as he often does.
In a Speed Cube Shop white jacket. We love to see it.
Which happens to be Ray's.
Are you sure? I think we need to look at the back of it.
Okay, man.
He's also a dual color neutral solver. It looks like he'll be going for white as well.
8 seconds.
Nice start there.
Big
a little bit
pause.
of a pause. Nice soon into GD prime.
Nice U3 prime.
And then
9.88.
9.884.
Looks like his turn isn't too accustomed to this cube that he's using in particular, but You gotta make what you gotta do. You gotta do what you gotta make, and vice versa. I think I just said the vice versa.
Yeah. Yeah, you did.
Thank you. We have William over here mogging briefly for a second.
We have Jaden just towering on the stage in the back.
That's look at Jaden.
He's posted up back there.
Completely. Looks like he's about to start his inspection. I wish that this camera that he's using, his GoPro, would be slightly moved anywhere else, but you know. Looks like he's gonna be going for yellow on this solve. I can't really see too much in particular, but let's see if it's decent.
He does do yellow.
Kind of messed up cross again.
Free
Dang.
pair in the back, and that should be.
Oh, nice yellow.
Nice.
858.
858.
Solid.
8.
Williams' second solve at 8.58.
I like seeing some successful solves. A nice little callback to the OKC Southern Champ. I DNF my average in 3x3 finals. Michael was my judge, if I remember correctly.
I was going against you.
Invisible streak there.
Yeah, exactly. No, we were. I think we were actually.
I'm
like,
pretty sure we were.
I forgot that you DNF your average.
Yes, I did. Both of them off of 3 moves. Matt's also going for yellow. I think this is just kind of funny.
8 seconds.
Pretty decent edge. Actually, this scramble does look decent. Some pauses.
A little bit of a pause.
Yeah. Oh, wait.
Ooh, EO into doesn't know the ZB and gets an F.
I knew that one.
I
knew that one.
1.47.
I knew that ZB.
I also knew that ZB.
No, you didn't.
You know what? You're right. I don't know that one.
Titus, actually, I think you're right.
Anyway, on to Williams' solve. Just about to start his 3rd solve. Right now he's a 9-3 and an 8-5.
Going back to yellow. I lied.
No, it looks like he's starting on white.
Nice first pair. Nice 2 pairs. Y2. Ooh, all CP. No.
I think that was the mirror OLL CP of his last solve.
I'm like pretty sure that should have gave him a U-perm or even the skip. I'm kind of confused.
I think the standard would have given him a skip.
Interesting.
Or at least one of the standard algs, because it had the 2 blocks, and it had the same.
Yeah, but I also seen the headlights. I guess I didn't see the left side.
The left side had a block. I'm pretty sure.
Interesting. I like the way that Maddox has his GoPro set up versus Williams straight in front.
Yeah, but the 3x3 is in front of it. But it also doesn't block it as much.
You can see, why are they laughing? You can see that Maddox is from Texas. Based on, oh, it says "buy" on the back of that jacket. We have confirmation that is Ray Buy's white jacket.
We've had confirmation. He's worn that for the last 3 days.
Okay, he's starting his solve. Nice 3 mover. This is
going
fencing.
wide soon and a Y perm with an 855.
A slightly better single than William by 0.03.
Right now, their counting times are 9.1 and 9.4 respectively. So they're pretty close together so far. They've been solving pretty similar solving styles, I'd say.
I'm just now noticing that on that little piece of paper which they have, it shows that they're running the states. So we got Texas versus Texas, but 2 completely different parts of Texas. Austin versus Dallas.
Which one's which?
Henry is Austin, Maddox is Dallas.
Gotcha.
8 seconds.
Looks like he's defaulting to yellow. Oh, there's 2 cross pieces. Look like they were solved in their respective areas. Nice. I hate that Olo.
And he gives a Y perm with a 7, 8, 9. God, that shirt is alarming.
Fabulous even.
I like how the guy in the shirt and William both are wearing glasses. And so is Maddox.
Maybe that's the meta to make it 3x3 finals.
Meta glasses.
Wait, that draws a question. If you were to record your solves with meta glasses, could you get DNF'd?
We're getting a head shake from we're getting a head shake from Michael behind the
scenes.
I wonder if anyone has actually done that. Surely someone's done that, right?
I'll be the first or the second.
8 seconds.
Because it'd be equivalent to solving with a GoPro in your
There
head.
was 2 cross pieces in their respective areas. I think I did that one.
I think that was the mirror of the other CD here. Maddox puts it down with an 8.72.
8.72.
So it's pretty close so far. Their BPAs and WPAs are only about 0.3 to 0.4 apart. I think William has... Actually, I'm not sure. Who do you think has the upper hand in this situation coming into the last solve?
If I had to guess, I would say myself. But since I'm not in the picture,
8 seconds.
William, because he is using his main 3x3.
Yeah.
That's a nice first pair.
Oh, free pair.
Yep. Green. So
T
green.
firm, and he gets a BPA, so that would leave him.
854. You know, he got 845 and prelims.
And
So
now
we
he got
just had to flip
854.
those digits around.
So that means Maddox has no way of beating William. That sounded way more pessimistic than I did to sound. Maddox has a BPA of 891 and a WPA of 936. 891 would still be pretty solid for him, considering his PR average from the last round is 845.
8 seconds.
This is also his first head-to-head, if I remember correctly.
This is his first head-to-head. And he gets a Z-perm. And that is pretty close. I think that'll at least be narrow.
8.9.
I think that'll be narrowly under 9.
Yes.
8.94.
Yes. 8.9. I said that.
Good job to both competitors opening up our finals.
Next up, we're gonna have Tyler Gee and Sid Shivnath.
And we're back. Main screen. I gotta rep the head real quick. Oh, it's not straight.
So the
you
Appa
didn't
hat.
tell me.
Well, I didn't see the back.
Reliability issues.
Yeah. What can you do?
We'll have our next 2 competitors in just a moment. You guys excited? See some even faster and
can't
faster
yell
and
it.
faster solves?
You can. What's stopping you?
The microphone.
No, yeah, I know.
So what's the move?
Oh, they get name tags with it.
What is the move? I don't know what to talk about.
Yeah.
How successful were you at this competition?
Not very. I did get a nice little PR 3x3 average in round 2, but I did in fact miss this final by one seed, which is a little disappointing. But it's also really exciting to get to have the opportunity to watch, not only watch a head-to-head final like this, but to commentate.
Yeah, that's really nice.
So I'm pretty content with my results. I think Skew didn't go nearly as well as I would have liked, but that's okay.
Well, let's see how you did in ski.
I got like a 4 average, so I got like 9th, and I came
You were
in
9th? Well, you didn't get 16th.
That's true.
Yeah, somebody named Jose Ortiz Jr. got 16th in ski, so.
Alright.
I wish I was there.
Matchup will be the 14th and 13th seed. On the blue stage, 14th seed with an 8.43 second average, we have Tyler Gee.
The runner-up.
Facing off against a 13th seed with an 8.41 second average, a 0.02 second difference. Sid Schbitna. On the red stage.
All the way from California.
He is from Cali?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
He's from Cali.
I said that earlier, but like I didn't want to misinform anybody.
I got to talk to him earlier. I was seated next to him for Skewed Finals.
Well, we get that first scramble going. Tyler, tell us something interesting about yourself.
Oh, Jesus.
Tyler is unemployed.
Wow, that's crazy.
Sid, how you feeling? What's something interesting?
Reminds me of who?
All right, we have an already event winner. Ride the wave.
Ride that wave.
Ride that wave.
Ride that.
That's because he's from Cali. You don't like. Okay.
First, we starting with Sid.
Start with the lower seed.
Okay, so we're starting with Sid first.
Wait, where are their cards at? Oops. Uh-oh.
I'm ready.
I don't know what his PR average is. How did he do it? Q times 841? I don't know what his PR average is, though, and I don't feel like looking it up. But
I can look it up.
Oh, if I had a guess, oh, he turns fast. Wait. Oh.
To a Y perm. Very nice turn in.
Right, Sid, open to
A 991. That did not look like a 991.
I'm pretty like 90% sure that if he did like the other all though, like this, oh, let's see. They said I look like Duke Dennis. That is insane.
Okay.
Do I need to get a grill now? I'm getting sidetracked.
Yeah.
But like.
So Sid's PR average is a 7.62.
Oh wow.
And
8 seconds.
Oh, it is. Let's see what Tyler
it's
does.
just really tiny on the screen.
It's so small. Tyler does real.
He's going into his CMLL, into his last 6 edges, and he gets a 12.83.
He opens with a 10.83.
And he's having a good time.
Tyler is very known for just doing something ridiculous in every single one of his 3 finals.
That's
if you haven't noticed.
Yeah, but so do you.
But it's like
game recognized game.
Game does recognize game, and I'm the creator of it.
Tyler, the creator.
Tyler, the creator.
Tyler, the creator. Tyler,
I
G,
think
the
he's
creator.
a dual neutral solver. Sid is. He's looking at yellow.
I'm not.
I want to see like how fast he can turn.
Okay, starting on yellow.
And
Nice. A bit of a lucky pair in the back, and then going into an A perm, and also gets a +2. 10.23.
Plus 2 is 12.23.
It's like throwing some Uno cards out in the game. Wild. What do you think Tyler's listening to?
Something.
K-pop? Probably.
Just something. He's done listening now, and he's now getting focused. Tyler going into his second solve.
I actually did a singular root solve during OH finals, or OH prelims. It was terrible, so.
8 seconds.
I don't know what block he's going for.
Looks like, I believe he's going for the red block. I see a nice blue-red block.
Oh, he did go for red blocks. Well, that means he has to go for orange and
now he-
CMLL. Oh.
And to an 8.26.
Tyler's third solve, 8.26.
A nice little 4-second difference right there.
Exactly. Took the words right out of my mouth. This is definitely a lot more his pace. He has a PR average of 7.28. So both of these competitors are capable of mid to low 7-second averages.
It looks like he's looking at white now. I wish we could see some nice color neutral solvers, but this is still fun. Lots of positives. His hand, like his turning style is very flicky, if that makes sense.
Oh, and he fumbles a little bit on the Z perm.
Sid's third solve at 10.34.
I'm after right reaction from everybody.
Yeah, that was alarming. So he is unfortunately going to be counting that 1034, which is definitely not what you want to see, and his best solve is still currently a 991. Now going into Tyler's third solve. Repping the volunteer team with the green shirt.
One of our volunteer members that made it in, and it's not me.
8 seconds.
Looks like he's...
I don't know. We're just gonna see what's gonna happen.
Okay, he's doing
orange block,
orange, and then red.
Oh wait, this is like actually nice flow. I love to see it.
And then 8.08.
Nice.
Nice little replay here on his LSE. Very nice, very nice.
I would hate to beat that timer. The way he stopped it was so aggressive.
Getting ready for Sid's fourth solve.
Let's see if Sid can bring out another sub 10. World record even. Going for yellow. Oops. Not world record.
A little bit of a pause there.
Very close.
And then a G perm to finish it off with an 860. I'm not sure why the reaction keeps, like...
I don't know, but like Sid's turning style is like very resembling to the other Sid's turning style, if that makes sense.
Sid ready.
Yeah, Sid ready. Like they have very similar turning styles, except for he just pauses like a lot more than the other Sid. So that's kind of funny. Let's see what Tyler can do now.
So Sid has a BPA of 9.62 and a WPA of 1083.
I got an average sub that.
Tyler going on his fourth. He's looking at what looks to be an orange block.
Nice.
8 seconds.
No, a red block. Nope.
Back to orange.
Back to orange. On to CMLL.
Nice. Ooh, nasty. Ugh.
And then LSE. And he gets a 9 flat. So he's going to be counting that. So his counting times are an 8.2 and a 9.0.
Solve 9.00.
So
fun fact, this is Tyler's first Southern's final.
Is it really?
Yes, this is what he told me earlier, so I don't know how factual it is.
Huh.
But that's what he said. It looks like he's going to be going for whites. That looks like you can make a pretty easy X cross with that block right there. Let's see what he does. And he didn't do the X
free
cross.
pair. It did set up for a free pair though, a dot OLL into
so
a J
too.
prime. And he gets a BPA with a 779.
That's a pretty fast J prime.
So
Locking in the BPA.
it really all depends on this last solve who takes it between these two.
So either Tyler can get a BPA of 845 or he can count the 12 and get 1003 average.
Both of which
Tyler
are...
is extremely, unpredictable. So I'm not gonna lie, I have $15 on counting the 12.
8 seconds.
I'm gonna say the opposite. I believe in Tyler. Nice red block. Solving his second block into CML into an 802. So he puts himself into the lead.
Also locking in the BPA.
And I just lost $15.
And you owe me $15 now. We
didn't shake on it, not on camera.
Yeah. Okay, so that does put Tyler in first, beating Williams 8.54 with an 8.45.
That's like running 8.545, 8.54.
And then,
in fact, the time and average which he got is the same average that both Maddox and William came in with. I'd love to see it.
go ahead and see who our next two competitors are. They are
They're probably gonna take
Acer Varani and Jackson Bodkin.
Oh, that's a pretty decent matchup.
Mm-hmm.
Jackson is a very, very good 3x3 solver, and Azure is also a very good 3x3 solver when he wants to solve good.
Jackson's also, he has a really good improvement rate, especially in end by ends. At least 4 and 5. I've noticed he's progressively getting faster.
I'm sorry, I'm distracted. Somebody's whistling in the crowd. I'm trying to remember the name of the song. You don't hear the tune?
Or no, no.
I want you to do it again. Oops. Well, yeah, he does. He has been progressing very well. But you know who hasn't been progressing very well? Me.
Or me.
Time to retire.
And then Acer Varani, he's a very, very well-rounded solver, I'd say.
Yeah, he's very consistently making it into finals, you know. Unrepresentative even.
Our next pair will be our 12th and 11th seed.
Here they are now.
On blue stage, our 12th seed with an 8.17 qualifying average, we have Azer Varani. Facing off against our 11th seed with an 8.03 second average on the red stage, Jackson Bodkin.
Also Texas.
Are they both from Dallas? I know.
Azure bounces between Dallas and Austin a lot because of work. So,
but he lives in
Dallas. Primarily
Dallas. How you feeling? Do you have anything interesting to say?
Good luck to all the competitors, and I appreciate all the delegates and organizers for hosting this competition.
All right, thank you for that.
I love Azure though.
Jeff, what about you? How you feeling
That's
today?
crazy that you did that.
I'm feeling pretty good. I'm hoping for a solid 8 average and hoping everyone else the best of luck.
All right. Hope you get that 8.
Very, very good sportsmanship from these two competitors.
We'll get started here with Azure on the blue stage.
Azure with a PR average of, is it 703?
I don't know. I have no idea.
Getting ready for his first solve.
Azure basically only does white, and to be honest, he said he only looks for his cross, so we're gonna see how his flow is. Oh wait, this is like pretty decent.
Into a nice ooh, a perm?
Green.
7-6.
7.76.
Evil 6-7. Okay, now Jackson going up for his solve. Is Jackson color neutral, or is he primarily a white-yellow solver?
White-yellow, if I remember correctly. But we're about to find out here. Oh, wow.
So someone dropped something.
Yep, it sounded like a water bottle. Yeti, to be specific.
Or like a Stanley or something?
No, Yeti.
Okay. We're being told it's Yeti. Okay. Jackson going into his last pair.
Oh.
Nice Orla transition into a Y-perm with an 820.
Jackson opens with an 8.20.
So
We have
far,
some support from his sister in the crowd.
was that his sister?
Yeah.
So far, Jackson's getting what he's hoping for so far. He said he was hoping for a mid-8 average, and right now he's getting low 8s. As they're starting on a second solve, looking at white.
It looks like, I wonder if he's going to try to make an X cross.
There's a nice blue-red block there.
He did not make the X cross, but it's okay. Oh, he
Going
did
to
like
F.
16 pairs. Wow.
F double sexy F
7-9
prime into R prime for a 7.98.
7.98 second solve.
I wish I could solve like that.
So he's pretty consistent so far. I feel like when Azure gets good averages, they are very consistent, I find.
I have no idea. To be honest, I think Azure just solves just to solve.
You know what? That's fair. Okay, Jackson getting ready for his second solve. I believe that's a Ben Scubes logo.
He's looking at white.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he did the X cross. I love to see it.
This is flowing really well. To a
Green.
6.62.
Jackson launching a sub-7 with a 6.62.
So this is our definitely our fastest solve of the final so far.
Yes. By like a second, probably, actually. I don't remember what the other finalists got on there as their best solve.
Let me check.
Maybe mid-7?
It was... It's not right.
As his beginning, his inspection.
It was Williams 7.5.
Oh, wow.
As they're looking at white again. That's
He usually just defaults to white, so it's going to be probably the same he solved.
a few rotations in there and a log up, but a really nice... Oh. It looked like a pretty nice last layer. Couldn't quite...
As they're trying to keep it strong for the volunteer team.
How many people from our volunteer team made it into this final? Because we have Tyler, we have Azure, we have Casey, we have Derek.
Well, those are delegates, so I wouldn't consider them volunteers.
I mean, but they're still part of the. They're still helping out with the comp.
Ray,
Ryan, Jonathan.
Yes.
I believe that's it.
And then we're here doing this.
So I believe Jackson's PR is a 747. So
we're gonna go with it.
This 6.62 could have really put him into a huge advantage.
It looks like he's looking at
yellow.
Yes.
A lot of blocks.
Lots of blocks.
Oh, he's switching to white. Okay, some nice flow. Oh, into the oh.
You thought it was a ZB?
It was a ZB, but he did the standard. And then I believe a rotation into the MUU perm.
Yes. It was just in the correct position. You know, that's kind of standard for some keywords to just rotate.
I do that for A perms, but never U perms.
I do that occasionally for U perms, to be honest.
As they're starting into his fourth solve, right now his average is a 7.98.
Going for white again also.
A little bit of a hesitation.
He just did a white 3. 8.14.
Soon into A perm there. Now he has a BPA of a 796 and a WPA of an 8.09.
That still takes the lead in general, unless, you know, Jackson gets something very nice here.
Jackson could
potentially.
Exactly.
Exponentially.
The 662 really puts him in
radically
in a good spot.
Quadratically.
You're just saying stuff now.
I'm kind of tired.
Me too. Okay, he's looking at yellow. There seems to be
There's two. I lied. Wait.
I believe he also did a Y3. Anti-tune into an N perm. But a 7.4.
Is
he rocking sub 8?
He does in fact lock in sub 8.
Oh,
so
wow. So
Azur's BPA and Jackson's WPA.
Oh wow.
And Jackson could get PR average here with a BPA of 741.
Let's go Unk. Represent us.
Starting on white again. Into also an NB perm, and he gets an 839. That is WPA. So he gets an average of 8.09.
Putting him a second behind Jackson.
But he is, like I said earlier, he's very consistent.
Oh yeah.
The difference between his best and worst is about like 0.7. And his counting solves were 798, 814, and 815. So now Jackson has a really big opportunity here.
Huge.
He'll need
even.
He's already locked in sub 8. So he's already locked in sub 8, but he could lock in PR average here if he gets BPA, which he'll need a 6.62.
What does he need for PR? I'm not going to do that because we don't have time.
I think unironically around a 6.7. Oh no, but he hesitates into that, and that will be WPA. A respectable 934, and that'll give him.
Jackson gets his average of 9.34. Both competitors locking on their WPA. And the matchup goes to Jackson by less than 0.15 seconds.
Oh wow.
Congrats to both competitors.
So they do both end up getting their WPA. And now they're the next two. Actually, no, wait. They are now in first and second, with Jackson being in first. And Bowser being in second. Now, our next two are going to be Derek Herrera and Ray Bai.
Oh, wow.
So, Derek Herrera, one of our Southern delegates he's based in Houston, I believe, but I believe he's currently in
Chicago.
Chicago, that's right.
All the way in Chicago.
And then Ray Bai, you know him, you love him.
Jesus, I keep hitting this table. I just hit my elbow and it hurts so
Yep.
much.
It'll be
Wait,
Derek
we should
versus
pull
Ray.
back a live stream for whatever comments they have. I would do that.
Yeah, we'll see if you get more Duke Dennis comments.
Next up, we have a 10th seed facing off against the 9th seed with a 7.92 second qualifying time.
RJ saying
In 10th place, we have Derek Herrera on the blue stage.
That's awesome. I didn't even realize he left.
And then we facing off against our 9th seed with a 7.81 second average, barely a 0.1 second difference there. On the red stage, Ray Bai.
And then we have.
Why'd you close your eyes when you did that?
It's so funny.
It looked like you were looking to the sun.
We got William in the chat, also William Boyce. Mind you, he's in Chicago right now.
I guess he just really misses Texas.
Ray, how you feeling? What do you have to say? Go Oklahoma.
What?
Both the Texas Oklahoma rivalry.
So, Ray is in fact not from Oklahoma.
At all, not even close.
So, he's currently in the Dallas area, but he was originally from Virginia.
All the way in Virginia. West Virginia, to be specific.
Was it West Virginia? Oh, I thought it was just...
We'll get started here with Derek on the blue stage.
I might be lying. I'm not gonna.
Pretty sure it's Virginia. But I mean, it doesn't matter too much.
Let's see what we got. Delegate versus staff member. Blue versus green. GAN versus Yank.
So Derek has a PR
That
average.
made no sense.
I mean,
oh my god, another Duke Dennis comment. Derek is a green only solver, so keep that in mind.
Really?
Yes. I just learned that about 4 days ago. With some nice pauses.
Going to a lefty wide soon into a G perm, so that will give him a 9.8, and he is not happy about that.
Not at all. But it's okay because both Derek and Ray are representing the Unk Squad also. So we love to see it.
That's true. So Ray with a PR average of 715, 9.8 is definitely not what you want to see.
Fun fact about Ray, he can't predict first pair.
So
we're gonna
see.
see.
He did in fact admit to this, that he does not know how to predict first pair.
And every time I'm commenting about him, it looks like he's trying to predict first pair.
Starting on
He did
yellow.
not. Love to see. Oh my
Y2
god.
soon into a U.
Did you see that?
That was
that item which he used.
That was a really nice cancel, or not cancel, but the PLO, the transition to PLO was seamless. So
Rather than it having seams.
Right. So Ray has a PR average of 632, so 6.6 is not far behind.
I feel like since Derek is a green cross only solver, he should be wearing a green staff shirt.
Yeah, you know. Or he could switch to Blue Cross. Okay, going into OLL, into an A perm.
Very shaky.
7-8-1.
Derek brings it down from 10 to a sub 8 with a 7.81.
Oh, Ray has the fastest single so far. 660
versus 662. Yeah. But let's see if Ray can do better. He has his arms in his sleeves like a Minecraft villager.
Oh. Cracking his knuckles.
Representing Speed Cube Shop.
Let's see if he's... Oh, he's trying to find that first pair. You can see it in his face. Come on, Ray. Oh my god, he did the X cross, so he found the first pair. But
into an R perm.
Okay.
727.
Ray's third stall, 7.27.
Peak commentary, Jose. Thank you, Brendan Dunn again.
Second stall, sorry.
Numbers are relative. We got Derek inspecting already. Looking at that green cross.
Mm-hmm.
Mind you, I can't see that much on green
It looks
cross.
like there's a free pair.
There was a free pair, in fact. He does a lot of keyhole. And then...
Dot OLL
docket.
into a G perm with a 7-7.
Derek's third stall, 7.70.
So, we have a...
No.
So, Michael Shubentov has
Who was
requested...
we?
I didn't even say we.
You said in the first sentence.
I'm getting...
And we're back to race song.
Michael, I tried. I'm sorry. He won't let me.
Let's see.
Looking at yellow.
Come on, Ray, find that first pair. I trained you better than this.
You didn't train him at all.
You're so right. Oh, he found the first pair, though.
Nice.
Nice.
Into another
707.
U-perm.
Ray's third stall for real this time, 7.07.
Nice fun fact about Derek. He is representing the Philippines.
This is true.
Very true. I don't know what his NR rank is. At all.
I'm not sure either. So right now, Ray is definitely, or at least comfortably, in the lead. The 707 average, with that being his counting time, and then Derek with his counting solve being a 781.
They are both on pace to take first and second respectively.
Mm-hmm.
So, and we're looking again at that green cross. That green cross is haunting me. Oh, he does a lot of keyhole. I don't know if you've noticed that.
Yeah, I do see that. And then he gets an 845, and he is not happy about that at all.
Yo, gang, what are we talking about? I wish I knew.
So he can still get pretty easily a sub 8 average with a 799, and his WPA is an 87.
Oh wow, that's a big boom. You feel me? Boom in between.
8 seconds.
Let's see what Ray's gonna do on this solve.
Looking at yellow here.
12.
Looks like he did his first pair again.
Oh, does he
He
know
knows
the
it.
ZB?
Yes.
636.
This is gonna be, I think, our first sub-7 average of the match.
That does.
I think that locks in.
I believe that locks it.
6.6 now.
Yep, it does. So his WPA is a 698, and his BPA is a 668. So he's already locked himself comfortably into the lead. But getting a 6.6 average puts you in a pretty good spot in these head-to-head finals. Derek looking at green again.
I'll expect nothing less or more.
Going into
Nice.
but
Not
the
nice, I
OLL
lied.
into an
Goodness
R prime,
gracious.
and he gets a 9.4.
Derek ends at 9.40.
8.55 average.
855, so not quite WPA.
Not quite WPA.
Wow, Michael. Michael just echoed what I said.
It looks like Ray is very joyous right now.
Yeah, I believe we have our delegate Tristan Patrick judging him. Ray looking at yellow again.
Hey.
Very fast turning.
A little bit of a pause there into... Okay, so that is unfortunately WPA, but that still will lock in a sub-7 average.
WPA on a 7.41, but he takes the match with 6.9 average.
Ray with both the best average and the best single so far. Let's see what happens in about 4 more matches.
So next we have our Oklahoma delegate. Oh, are we? We have our Oklahoma delegate Casey No versus Ryan Ilagan.
Oklahoma versus Texas. Doesn't matter. Which one? You want to go? Out.
He's asking me a question.
Up next, we have our 8th seed against our 7th seed.
What are the standings looking like?
In 8th,
You're first.
7.72.
Do you want to guess which scrambles I saw first pair?
The second one, and the other one where you closed your eyes.
And he'll be facing off against our 7th
It was
seed on the red
so okay.
stage.
Fifth one I saw cross in one pair.
Okay.
Second one I saw 3/4 cross in one pair. So
It's good
that was
enough.
almost there.
Almost there.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Everything else I
I
only saw
seen
cross.
you like feel on the corner of one of the solves, so I thought you were trying to find that first pair.
I mean, it might have been.
Like 2017. He's got pretty big luck.
All right. Casey's counting on Max Shaw, doing some magic.
What is?
All right, and Ryan, how are you feeling? Anything interesting to say for the crowd?
Wait.
Let's do this. All right. Woo! He's feeling it.
All right, here we have Casey.
And we'll get started with the first solve here on the blue stage.
Ray with his notifications on.
Wait, let me turn.
Okay. Ray with his notifications on. Looks like Casey is starting. Ray with his notifications on.
It's good. Here, already Casey's first song. I don't
Looks like he's looking at yellow.
I don't remember what was here. All I remember is I probably didn't see enough to all pair. And this looks pretty solid.
Choppy Olo, 7.96.
7.96.
Yeah.
Casey also represented the Unk squad. Blue on blue. Love to see it. Friday login. I don't know what part of Texas he's from.
Me neither. But he's pretty good. So
he is pretty good.
Yeah, here we have our scramble 1.
I wonder if he's dual or
8 seconds.
But I guess we're about to find out.
Oh, no, he messed up his cross entirely.
Oh, wow.
Dude, that's what happens to me when I try to see more than one F12 pair.
I get both of them wrong, and my cross is screwed up.
But yeah, that was big fumble there. Not sure exactly what happened. Maybe he did an extra move during.
We
his
have
first
Max
part.
Shaw in spirit. I'm sorry, I'm not complete. It just switched the camera, then I just seen
You
Casey.
see Max Shaw.
Max Shaw right there.
I mean, hey, 2 Asians, both wearing glasses, both have middle part. I mean, if you ask me, they're basically the same person right now.
Just one significantly slower. But it's okay. He's representing the Unk squad. Let's see if he finds his first pair.
Now this one, I think this one.
He looked like he
this
did.
is pretty good.
It is.
Bit of a pause on G perm, but
G prime,
686.
G2, G prime.
Not bad at all. That is a pretty solid time. That actually is exactly his PR average that he set at Southern Championships 2024 in the 3x3 semis at that comp. So that's always nice to see. Here we've got Ryan
going up for a second solve. Hopefully, he has no more room for major mistakes. So let's see what he ends up getting.
8 seconds.
Doing yellow cross. This one is already looking a lot better. Oh no, I think he's
See,
nervous.
Ray, you just spoke too soon. 8-2-2. Nice recovery.
You know, well, okay, that's not. I think to pace sub 8, he's okay. Could be worse, could be better, but
I have no idea what his PR is.
I think it's like 7.
7
mid 7.
I think it's low.
It's either
7.
low or mid 7.
Like if I had to guess off the top of my head,
yeah,
put like $30 on it. 722. Let's go sick now.
All right. All right. So it seems Ryan's PR average is 736.
I just
as we can see Casey doing his third solve, a little bit of a pause on F12.
Nice.
Does
nice.
That was
Did
a
he just do a CR there into a J curve?
I believe he did, yeah. So, but he's not doing too bad.
No, he's not.
Because
squad.
That was objectively a pretty choppy F12, like pretty pausey, but I think that was OLO to PLL transition and executions were both quite good. So it turned out to a time that is overall pretty solid.
Like really thinking about it, if he did that regular OLO, he would have had an RP burn. So maybe the COLO into the J burn was the move.
I mean, the COLO isn't that bad.
No.
Yeah. That one here we've got.
That might be his standard hog.
I wouldn't be that surprised. All right, let's see white cross solve. Wow, the first two pairs solved super quickly.
Did he miss a skip?
That was a skip. That was a skip. Had he done back soon, that would have done a PLL skip. So, bit of an unfortunate miss there, but 786 is not too bad. So
it's time to clip and ping him immediately.
Maybe not right now. Maybe wait till his average is over at least before you break the news to him. But yeah, here we got KC going up. He is the fastest cuber in Oklahoma for 3x3.
Tied fastest.
Tied fastest. My apologies.
Loud and wrong.
And
8 seconds.
Yeah, seems like he's going for a yellow cross here.
Yellow looked kind of easy. I seen the first pair myself. Oh, nice.
Ooh. Bit of a end perm, but I mean, soon end perm is like an okay last layer, I think. But yeah, 692 is quite good.
It looks like he's putting himself into second place so far.
I think he's guaranteed second place no matter what at this moment in time. So yeah, nice job from our Oklahoma delegate, Casey No.
Brendan delegate said, "Oh nah, bro, pulled a something assume skip miss. Wait, miss. I can't read. Jesus.
Oh right, you talking about Ryan? Yeah.
Yeah.
That was unfortunate.
That's an easy first pair right there. Please do it. And then he didn't. Ah, goodness.
I mean, I didn't see the first pair on the scramble.
Swag.
This is not very good. And huge lockup on last layer on the G farm, 10.19. That will be counting. So he is locked out of a good average of sorts, which is really unfortunate. But you know.
Oh, Brandon said, "Oh nah, bro, to pull to me with the soon skip miss." Brendan down again. 25.2.
Here we've got Casey on its final solve of the competition. Let's see if he can get his BPA here to get a 706 average.
Looks like, wait, there's two cross pieces solved relative to each other.
Oh, this is.
No.
But he messed up his back pair. Oh, it's still not bad. Not bad at all. 7.28. That is going to give him a 720 average.
Yes.
That's going to beat his average from semis, actually. So, very solid showing from him. He's good. I think he'll be pretty satisfied with that. But yeah, that will slot him into second place.
Somebody's getting ratioed right now in the live chat. It's so funny. Let's see what he can do.
Oh, good first two pairs in it. Really lucky and
wait. That was a one like last layer.
Did
you see it? Yes.
No, I know what you're talking about. Did he miss it again?
No, not that. Just do the regular OLO. Just do the regular P OLO. Stop doing that. Stop turning it. Do the regular P OLO. Yes, do it now.
And it seems like that indeed was a pretty simple one-look last layer that he unfortunately missed, but 743 won't be too bad. And yeah, here's our top 3 right now. In third is currently Jackson Bodkin. In second, we've got Casey No. And in first is Ray Bai, who I think is pretty slow at 3x3 anyway, so we don't really care about him. But yeah, that will do it for this matchup.
Let's see.
Moving on to our 6th and 5th seed. In 6th on the blue stage with a 7.41 second qualifying average, we have Jake Maddox.
So
He will be facing off
but he does have single.
with a 7.12 second qualifying average.
He does?
Yes,
On
he
the
has
red
single.
stage,
What is it?
Jonathan Pelser.
5.23?
That's pretty good.
I'm pretty sure it's 5.23.
A big cheer as our next matchup, we have Jonathan Pelser and Jake Maddox.
So we have.
So I believe Jonathan is from Texas and Jake is from, as Jose said earlier, from Oklahoma.
First solve going.
So we've got
Jake, how you
some.
feeling? And do you have anything?
So we've got some pretty good representation going on here. We will be seeing a Louisiana Cuber coming up sometime later, so that will be exciting. Unfortunately, I don't think we'll see any Arkansas Cubers. I think
Started when he was 5.
the fastest Arkansas Cuber, Titus, in 3x3
Jonathan,
did
how
not
you
make his
feeling?
final.
And do you
He
have
was
anything
very
to
close,
say?
but unfortunately did not make it. So that's kind of unfortunate. But yeah, Jake getting some big cheers. Love to see it. Wait, what? Jose is laughing at me. I don't know what I did.
I'm not laughing at you. I'm not laughing at you.
All right, so it doesn't seem like I did anything, but
Jake Max repping the Oklahoma Fall 2023 shirt. Let's see what Jake could do. Jake is a dual color neutral solver. He is known for having high TPS.
and he does white yellow, right?
Yes, I just said.
12?
Well, see, when Jake Maddox is solving, why would I feel the urge to listen to what you're saying, Jose?
He wasn't even solving.
Well, now he is.
Wait.
And that's a DNF. Oh no! Look at what you've done, Jose. If you had just kept your mouth shut like a good,
If you had listened,
why would I listen to you?
because we're commentating together. You see how you have nothing to say?
We could say
No.
nothing.
No. Anywho, next song. Goodness gracious.
All right, so we've got Jonathan
Was
coming
that
up.
Kevin Hayes on the screen? Let's see what John can do. He's also a dual color neutral
right.
solver. I just said that. Okay.
No, you didn't.
Okay.
You don't say anything, Jose. All right, so we've got him halfway through after a weird wide F move, and
Oh my god,
what
that's so nasty.
is that? His A
That's
perm
his
L?
A-perm. Yes.
What? Wow, that is very interesting. Even
Everybody say in the chat right now because that's disgusting A-perm.
you know what's not disgusting? Delicious bowl of tikka masala.
Jesus Christ.
Matter of fact, that's Jose's favorite food.
Oh my god.
And we will definitely be getting dinner after this competition.
I'm going home.
Well, I'll get dinner for you. How about that?
I'm gonna go get a baked potato.
Well, see, regardless of what you get,
Jake is
we
inspecting.
have to live in the moment now. So as Jake is indeed inspecting what seems to be a white cross.
8 seconds.
I wonder if he's seen his first pair. Do you think he sees his first pair?
I have no.
Do you see your first pair? Oh, that's a lot.
Wow, that was a pretty unfortunate last layer. He's got a what was it? Dot OLL into F perm.
In the chat, we got a Sonya. Yes. Yes.
All right, we see Jonathan going up for his second solve. Wait, no, he's just warming up.
He is very much warm. That's so
All right.
funny.
Well, let's see.
Let's see what he can pull out. He did PR in the previous round with a 7.21 3x3 average, which is quite good for him.
I think it's 712 actually.
Or 712, my bad. But yeah, we'll see if he can get a time that comes around that range, as he is focused on his last pair. He indeed, wow, that's really weird. He did the EO to ZB, but instead of doing a ZB, he just did EO into OLO, into PLO, which is unfortunate because that ZB case he got was actually one of the better ZB algs. I think it's only like 10 moves.
Oh, wow.
Something like that. It's, you cancel, I think you cancel hedge into part of a PLO. That's the best way I can describe it. It's easier if I show it to you, but we don't have that capability right now because we have some more interesting things to watch, such as Jake Maddox's third solve. Now, he is walking on a bit of a tightrope here, as he did start with the DNF, but 7.53 isn't too bad, so if he can beat that, then he will be on a good pace. As he's moving on through F2L, bit of a lockup, huge lockup, and oh no, this is, I think it's over. Yeah, that is super unfortunate, as he completely botched his F2L, and that is a counting 13.57. So yeah, that's
It
just.
looks like he's turning like faster than what he needs to.
I think he's probably feeling the nerves here a little bit, especially for solvers that rely on
the ZB. I'm sorry, I cut you off, but he was showing somebody in ZB, and I thought that was relevant.
Okay, and you blame me for not listening to you.
What are you talking about?
Jonathan is on his third solve here. As we can see, he seems to be going for yellow cross.
Yellow.
And oh no, what was that? That was really interesting start. Not very good for him, 846. Not exactly sure what he tried to do during that F2L solution. I thought he had actually messed up his cross at first, but he seemed like he knew what he was doing, so at least that wasn't too bad. But yeah, here we got Jake's fourth solve coming up. I think for Jake, he's probably just going to go for a good single at this point. There's no reason to worry about the average anymore, but yeah. And he seems to be debating the yellow cross.
Yellow looks pretty decent, actually.
8 seconds.
See,
I keep saying that, but like, this is the same scrimmage.
Ooh, there's the good single we were talking about. 5.85. Very, very nice. Excellent way to bounce back from a 13.
So far, and this head-to-head.
And it seems like what he did is he actually did the COLO and got an EPLO skip. So a little bit of luck, but of course he had to force his own luck a little bit there as he used the non-standard alg. He seems pretty happy with that, so that's always great to see. Let's see if Jonathan can find something similar. Yeah.
Basically.
And we've got interesting. Oh, this might be good too. We got a 6.68 from Jonathan. Everyone's getting pretty good times here.
6.68.
Yeah.
He had an interesting finger trick for that soon. Did you see that idol which he did?
Let's see.
Oh well, we didn't see it.
Well, we didn't see it, but
it's like very reminiscent to how you do 3x3. I know you do occasional idols in your songs.
Oh, they're not occasional. But I think that's my main finger trick at this point. Yeah. But
you know what? Let's see if Jake can count that 5.
That would be pretty epic. He actually
7 and a 13.
He does have sub 9 potential.
That's insane.
That would be pretty hype. Yeah.
8 seconds.
Seems to be focusing on white cross.
Big pause.
Ooh, this will probably not be the counting 5 that we hoped for.
He doesn't know. Oh,
and another big lockup, 955 to round out his average. That will be a 10.22 average.
I don't even think that puts him into last place.
Who is the slowest we've seen so far?
Ryan Logan, I believe. I might be wrong. No, I'm very
wrong.
I can't remember exactly.
I think he probably. I don't know. I don't even remember. I guess we can check. But yeah, Jonathan is up to his last solve.
Oh, that does put Jake in last. Dang.
That's unfortunate. But yeah, we've got him wrapping up his solve. And you got a rough last layer, but 806, you know, certainly not the worst. I think he'll be okay with that. But yeah. And with that, this wraps up our, or it doesn't wrap up, but rather we're going to be getting into our top 4 matchup, which is going to be very exciting as all 4 of these upcoming solvers are sub-6 official averages.
Oh, wow.
We got Dylan Miller, Matty Hironaba, Ryan Pilot, and Sid Reddy.
So Texas,
I believe
Cali, Louisiana, Hawaii.
I think he is Louisiana, so Dylan does qualify for Southern Champ.
He does.
But yes, he's from Texas.
Siddharth is actually my sleeper pick for Southern Champ. I have 5,000 on him right now, so let's see if I get my 5,000
for Southern Champ.
Yeah, Sid is my pick.
My pick's going to be Ryan. I think Ryan's going to pull something good in this final average, especially with his EO to ZB knowledge. I think as he spends more time using that method, he definitely gets more comfortable with those ZB cases.
Yeah.
So, yeah, that will be my pick. But
and they're talking about the gap between 4th and 5th last round is absurd. Oh yes, you should go and check out the 4x4 finals results. In fact, Ray, pull them up real quick.
4x4 finals?
4x4 finals results between 12th and 11th place.
That is almost
that's a 2 point.
It's like over a 2-second difference.
Yeah.
That's
extremely wild.
Yeah, that's pretty interesting. I believe there was actually a pretty big gap in 3rd round 3x3 as well. Yeah, because the full second there, because Sid got a 6.1 and Jonathan was a 7.1. Yeah, final 4. This is where
these are the top dogs.
Yeah.
Of the South. And Hawaii.
And Hawaii.
Bit of a technical difficulty here summoning our next competitors. Just be another moment.
Seems like our top 4's anticipated entrance is so anticipated.
I accidentally texted Sean instead of Ivan to send the next competitors.
Jesus. Yeah. Looks like they're having trouble rendering in.
We're going to bring up our 4th and 3rd seed,
Right.
2 of our top contenders for the Southern Champion
The
title.
top 2 solvers in Texas.
On the blue stage with a 6.16 second qualifying average, we have Siddharth Reddy.
Sid Reddy, the 2x2 Southern Champion, I believe, right?
He will be facing off against our 3rd seed with a 5.84 second qualifying average on the red stage, Ryan Pilot.
And we've got Ryan here, the sum of ranks WR holder. So we've got a very exciting matchup coming up.
Both, yes. Single and average.
The scramblers are going to start working on that cue. But Siddharth, how are you feeling? Have anything interesting to tell the crowd?
I feel good.
All right, Jose.
What's up?
Do we want to make a bit of a prediction here?
A prediction?
How many ZBs do you think we'll see across Sid and Ryan's average?
Across Sid and
Ryan, how are you feeling? And do you have any interesting facts to share with the
expecting
crowd?
at least 4 out of Ryan, but I can see him going 5 and 4.
All right, nice and
I can
simple.
see Sid probably going for just 2. So like 7, I say.
My official guess will be 6. So, 6.
So your guess is 6? And
Yours
mine
is
We
7.
started here with Sid on the blue stage.
You know, that only means one thing. Chat, hit us with those 6 sevens.
Oh, Jesus. We're going to be starting with Sid here. Remember, I have 5,000 on him, so lots of pressure.
I think you're more nervous than Sid is.
I'm very nervous.
Yeah. So he is a white-yellow solver, as so is Ryan.
Very fast
And
turning.
this is really good. He's going. Oh no! Huge lockup, 620.
Average is 6.20.
Still a very solid time, frankly. I think in these moments you just have to think it could have been better, but you certainly didn't drop a bad time. And if you want a podium in these situations, you gotta keep your mental aligned.
And that's why I'm not in the final.
And that's why Ryan here is in the final, as he is a very experienced competitor. Seems like he's going for yellow cross. Ryan can see quite deep into inspection.
I wonder how many pairs he's gonna plan.
Yeah, so we've got
like
a little bit of a lockup, very strange solution, and he's going for a soon ZB or Pi ZB for an 8.71. Little unfortunate there. Seems like his turning is just pretty locky, kind of similar.
That's one ZB so far.
That is right. That is indeed one ZB. Sid had a perm, so that's not a ZB. So we got to be keep track of that. Sid moving on to solve 2. Seems like he is going for white cross this time. We got that connected piece over there. And ooh, Locky again, but he's recovering well. Oh, a little skip. Lock up in the 613. Very nice. So that looked like an OLO skip. We can get a replay of that.
Sledge OLO skip. Nice.
Yeah, that was indeed an OLO skip. So
very lucky though.
Being able to take advantage of lucky cases in high pressure situations like these is the mark of a top cuber. So him being able to recognize that in the moment is what saved that solve for him for sure. Now Ryan here is going to need to hope for a good time as well in order to contend with Sid.
Looks like he's going for yellow as well.
Seems like I believe Sid actually went for white, but this is already looking a lot better. What was that? And still a 644.
What was that?
I think
ZBLS sound?
I think he just like turned an extra layer or something.
No, that's the ZBLS elk.
Oh, was it?
It was like R2, R2 wide, U2, R2 F, RF prime, but he messed up the last 3 moves.
He certainly didn't execute it very well, but that is 2 of 2 ZBs that we've seen so far from Ryan. We have yet to see a ZB from Sid.
Sid is inspecting.
He's inspecting what seems to be yellow cross.
8 seconds.
Let's see.
This he's turning pretty well, and ooh, this goes pretty good. 635. So Sid here is starting to pull ahead of Ryan here. Actually, Ryan is going to want at least a sub 6 solve on solve 3 in order to catch up a little bit here. Now he is certainly capable of that. So don't count him out just yet, but yeah, he's going right now. He is also doing yellow cross. We've got that connected red-green corner, so maybe he's planning something with that.
You see that?
I see it too, yeah. I mean, he wants to do well here, and this is a good time. Interesting. There's a 5. So I think what happened was that he did F2L, but 2 of his cross pieces were swapped in opposite directions. Yeah.
I wonder if he did that on purpose.
It might have been on purpose. He did that pretty quickly. But yeah, certainly doing pretty good. 552 is.
And even like the transition from the M2 to M2 straight into the ZBL though.
Oh, for sure. And the nice thing about that is as you're doing the M2U to M2, you can start your ZB recognition.
Brendan Duncan saying that was aura, I'm not gonna lie. It's so funny.
I'm gonna have to agree with Brendan here. Oh yeah.
That's the best single so far in this competition. It's crazy. That took 6 solves to beat Jake's 585.
Mm-hmm. Indeed crazy. Sid here can lock up a very good average with a good solve. Little locky, but oh, does he do the ZV? He knows the ZV gets a 671.
Chat.
671.
And that is the first ZB we've seen from Sid.
So that's 6 ZB so far.
No, well that's 4.
I'm sorry, 4.
Yeah, Ryan is 3 for 3 for ZB Alex. See if he goes 4 for 4 here.
Sid has a BPS 623. I think I'm about to lose my 5,000.
Ryan is shaking so much.
Shaking so bad.
He's gonna need to keep his nerves and a little bit of a lockup. Oh, ZB and 685. So not too bad, but I don't think he can win.
Well, I think they're.
Well, actually no.
Similar.
Actually, yeah, Ryan If he counts a 5-5, then he has a chance. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Ryan wants to count the 5-5.
Sid is very capable of getting this BPA.
Yes. Sid can put it away with a good solve here.
And pull himself into that first position for second jab.
Which would guarantee a podium. Yeah, huge solve for Sid coming up here. Going for a yellow cross. Let's see what we can... I think he's got it. That's it. That's it. Sid Ready is guaranteed to slot ahead of Ryan, regardless of what he gets.
Maybe my 5K is still gonna be my 5K.
Maybe. Sid is actually guaranteed a podium here.
Mm-hmm.
So really nice to see.
That's scary. That's so wild.
Yeah. I'm not sure if Ryan realizes that or not.
No, Ryan's pretty decent at that, so I think he already knows.
I'm kind of surprised they announced the times as they went, because the
They
other...
always do that.
Not always. They didn't do that at Worlds, I think.
Well, in our region,
okay.
They always do that.
Interesting. Yeah, we'll see what Ryan can get here. He does need to avoid worst possible average.
I think he's just gonna try to go for a good single, so...
Yeah.
Never mind.
Oh, no. Wait, this might still be a... Oh, no. This is not good. And 797. And that is unfortunate for Ryan. Had to get the 709.
You were right, and I was wrong. That doesn't happen very often.
I'm right, you're wrong.
6 EVLL.
6 EVLLs it was. Yeah, our top 3 currently looks like this. And
wait, you're still up there?
I'm still second.
If somebody completely sells, you can podium. That's other chance.
I don't deserve the podium. I don't.
Wow.
But yeah,
that's crazy. I might be able to hold on to that 5K.
I mean, 6'2" is pretty solid average. If anything, I think Dylan and Maddie are going to need to bring their A game to this matchup.
I think Dylan's going to bring his A game regardless, just against Maddie. You know, I've been seeing him outside the competition, you know, they race and whatever, but Dylan's a very competitive cuber.
Yeah, of course.
But I feel like Maddie is like more laid back, but he just knows he's better, but he has to bring in something good regardless because he's going against Dylan.
Yeah.
The average was pretty bad, Ryan. What was that ZBOS on Salt 2 with the wide R's?
Congratulations.
Trash. Oh, okay.
Oh.
Is that 3-stone? It's technically 3-stone? Okay.
Yeah, we've got you. I'm interested.
All right, it's time for our top 2 competitors. Our second seed on the blue stage with a 5.7 qualifying average and representing Southern United States champion, Dylan Miller. He will be facing off against the red stage with a 5.33 average qualifying time, Maddie Hiroto Inaba.
He doesn't want to.
All scramblers worked on those first scrambles. Dylan, how are you feeling? And do you have anything interesting to share with the crowd?
No, I'm chilling.
He's chilling. Now, Dylan is facing off against Maddie for the competition title, but he's facing off against the prior competitors for the title.
Oh, somebody needs to reset the timer. Oh, never mind.
Maddie, how are you feeling? And do you have anything interesting to share with the crowd today?
I don't know. I'm going pretty solid, so.
Alright, he's warmed up and feeling good. We're going to go ahead and get started with our defending Southern champion on the blue stage.
Alright, see, Dylan is up.
Have y'all talked about the scrambles very much?
A little bit, but not a whole lot.
I thought they were actually pretty good, for the most part. What did you think of them?
I think they were okay. I saw first pair on 2 of my scrambles.
That's really impressive, Ray. Good
but
job.
on one of them, I couldn't find my 4th cross edge.
I think this was definitely the worst scramble by far. At least I didn't find anything good on it. And then
8 seconds.
Let's see how Dylan can do on this.
12. Oh, he is shaky.
Oh my god.
Oh, he's turning.
Now this is gonna be like a 7.
Oh no, 768.
Yeah, opens his average with a 7.68.
We've had a lot of competitors feeling the nerves here. Jake Maddox opening with the DNF, of course, and some other cases.
I didn't see the full results. My phone's in the other room.
Yeah, I can.
Oh, Jake got a 5. Oh,
yeah,
a 10 average. Oh, that is unfortunate.
Yeah, we've got Maddie coming up. Maddie, not from the southern region, but I know for a fact he's looking to win. So we'll see what he can pull out here. He is actually a color neutral solver, so he won't always be going for white or yellow.
I can almost guarantee he will not be doing either of these on the scramble. And yep, it looks like we got a blue cross from Maddie.
Turning.
It's gonna be a 5.
5:36. That is the fastest time that I've seen so far in the finals. And that was on the scramble that Ryan says is the worst one. So
well, he's color neutral, so he gets a pretty big advantage there.
This is true, but still very impressive regardless. But yeah, Dylan is going to have to lock in here a little bit in order to still stay and pace the podium. But yeah, he's feeling that nerves a little bit, but that's normal. He's taking a deep breath.
So yeah, looking at yellow, this is pretty good for yellow. There was a, I think I made an X cross on yellow here. He's not decided. Okay, yeah, he's going for yellow. No, white. Interesting choice.
Interesting, but this looks pretty
good. Oh, he doesn't have the ZB. That's a 9-move ZB.
Oh,
it's a 9-move ZB. He spent like.
We had
another replay on
that. We had another competitor miss that exact
I think he knows.
ZB.
I think he knows. Yeah.
I believe John Pelzer got that ZB case and did OLO into PL, although he did it from the other side, so he got U-perm.
That's at least a little bit better. That is
for sure. But he definitely wants to be doing better than that. But yeah, we got Maddie coming up on solve 3.
Looks like Dylan is practicing in between solves using his phone timer. Let's see, Maddie's looking at blue. We see a pair on blue and 2 solved cross edges, actually. Now he's looking at something else.
Maddie being pretty indecisive here, eventually settling on
red cross. This is
really
4.
fast.
Oh no!
Go for the ZB.
Did he do the 9-move OLO, or did he like do the wrong ZB there?
I think he did the 9-move OLO, but that ZB was.
Oh, he did. Yeah. I think that's a really easy ZB too, if I recognized it right. It's on orange, so I'm not sure.
I think so too. It's the one that's like R-U2.
That's not.
I was thinking it was this one. It was this one. He missed it. He missed an 11-move ZB on solve 2, so pretty unfortunate there, but still pacing ahead of the pack. We've got Dylan Miller on a very critical solve 3 here.
Let's see, I don't remember much about solve 3 other than I solved cross wrong and still somehow managed to fix it.
Was that intentional?
No.
Interesting.
There were two blocks on yellow. I think I did yellow cross. He's doing a different cross.
He's got white here. He's turning a lot better, actually. This should be a 5. And oh no! He knows it. 7. He knows he threw that one away. 790. Oh my god. That hurts to watch.
Most likely, Sid will take Southern Champion. What does Dylan need to count in order to
Dylan
still
like
take
low 5? Oh, no, not even. I mean,
what does he need? Can you do the math on that real quick?
Let me see if I can do some very approximate math here, but it won't be super accurate. He's going to need to count a mid or low 4 to contend. Probably a low 4. So yeah, that's super unfortunate for Dylan.
I think Sid has taken it, most likely. Let's see. Looks like Maddie has really short inspection times. I don't understand why. I was judging him for an earlier round.
Good. Wow,
oh my.
Both of these competitors having unfortunate PLL executions. very uncharacteristic. But yeah, I believe Maddie is still pacing ahead of Sid pretty comfortably.
But Maddie could, if Maddie counts as 6.6 or something, I think Sid could overall win.
Alright, we've got a solve for Dylan coming up. He needs a good time here to even make it on the podium.
But looking at his scorecard, I think he knows it's probably over.
But you still gotta lock in here, you know. Get 2 low 6s, can still contend for a podium. Yeah. Huge solves coming up for Dylan here.
Oh.
8 seconds.
I thought the scramble was pretty good.
12.
And he's got... This seems okay.
He doesn't know
this seems
ZVC
okay.
per
That 6 flat. That's
Sid
pretty
Reddy
solid.
has
Sid is your Southern champion.
Sid is the first person besides me or Dylan to be Southern champion in 3x3 ever.
And we have a time for Dylan to hit. Dylan needs a 652 to land himself into a podium spot. So certainly doable, but
that would take your spot, right?
That would take my spot. Okay. Yes. But here we got Maddie. Maddie can actually clinch the win right here.
What does he need for that? Like a 650 or something?
Maybe like a 640, and this is good. This is good. Oh, what?
I don't know what happened.
Wait, what is happening?
Okay, Maddie got a 7.
727.
Somebody's laughing. I'm not sure what happened.
They're not exactly sure why they're laughing either, but Sid is your Southern champion. Or not like it mattered, depending on Maddie, but huge solve for Dylan here. Maddie has guaranteed a podium spot at least. But Dylan needs a 652.
Yes. And
yeah, he's taking his time here. I think the scramble was pretty solid, so I think
I saw a really good cross plus 2 and back, and then I did like one wrong move or something.
8 seconds.
And ruined everything. It was on yellow, so let's see if you can see that.
12.
Oh yeah, this is very, very good. He's got it. And that is a 529 best possible average. Dylan does take 3rd place guaranteed.
The 681 average. He was definitely very disappointed with that, but
yeah.
So Maddie needs a, what was it, 640 to win?
Yep, 640.
And what's his BPA? His BPA is 589.
Very big sell for him. Short inspection.
Oh no. Wait. Oh my god.
Oh my god. No. And Sid Reddy wins Southern Championship. He threw that one away. That Y perm was so lucky. Wow, what a finish. That is insane. We're going to try to get Sid on the stream right now. But congratulations to him.
And 3rd place to Dylan Miller. Congratulations to all of our competitors.
Wait, white. Somebody
We'll take a short break before we get set up. And
Casey,
we'll have
come
our
on.
Thank you all for watching.
Oh, I'm interviewing you?
Oh, let's go.
All right. So, congratulations. Not only our Southern champion, but also the winner of this competition.
Let's go.
Were you expecting this?
No. No.
What were you hoping for?
Second. I was hoping to get Southern champion, of course, but I wasn't expecting to beat Maddie. Like,
yeah, that was crazy.
Yeah.
You should watch back those solves. That was.
Did you know what Maddie needed?
Yeah, and he needed 642. And I hit. Oh, 640 flat. Oh. Well.
Okay. But yeah, you're Southern champion for 2x2, and you're the winner of this competition. Congratulations.
Let's go.
What have you been practicing more for?
Oh, definitely 3. Like,
3?
for sure 3.
Yeah.
I really wanted to get a mid-5 or sub 5.5 average, but I didn't get it at this comp, but I'm happy to win.
I mean,
pretty solid.
I think this is a pretty good showing regardless.
Wait, can I talk about scrims? Okay.
Oh.
Bye-bye. Oh. Okay, we're gonna close it out. Bye-bye, guys.